course.
Distro with his finger on the trigger. Hey everyone, welcome in. How you doing? Happy Saturday. I had myself a good sleep. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta get in character. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. So I did a few things offline. Man, I'm not even ready to start the stream. The lights aren't even on. Jeez. Hang on. Boop. Okay. So, I downgraded OBS. Someone mentioned, I don't know if it was you, Distro, but somebody mentioned that Snuggie was encountering some of the same problems that I was encountering. And I talked to Snuggie, and Snuggie said that he downgraded OBS. So I downgraded to 31.2, which is one minor version back. And I noted that in 32.2, there's a lot of changes to NVIDIA driver stuff. Now, I don't have an NVIDIA driver, but that doesn't mean they didn't mess up my, app, because I run everything on Apple VT. That doesn't mean that they didn't mess my stuff up. And I'm over here watching the frames. Like, I know we're only 2 minutes into the stream. I'm over here watching the frames, and the frames are way more stable. So, like, previously they were bouncing between, I don't know, 5,800 frames and 6,500 frames. And right now, they're between 6,350 and 6,400-ish frames. Like, literally locked in at 50 kbps difference. Way more locked in. So I think we found the culprit, boys. Guess whose fault it was? It was OBS's fault. It wasn't me. I changed nothing. Turns out I was right the whole time. Was it my ISP? Nope. Wasn't my ISP. Wasn't my network equipment. Although, those things are important things, and I did upgrade those things, and those did provide me more stability. Those upgrades that we did help. Okay? I can't discount that. Right? And my new network equipment that's back here, it's like right here in the rack. That new network equipment, it is thebomb.com, dude. It's amazing. It's actually sick. You want to know what else? So I run something called Loopback, which gives me virtual audio drivers. Those have had trouble connecting to OBS lately as well. Okay. So I upgraded to the new, I upgraded to the old OBS. And no problem with the audio drivers connecting. Hey, Rahi, welcome in. Let's go into the game, you guys. So we're gonna, we're gonna do the body, no barrier, protect ourselves from the network gods, but I am fairly confident it was OBS. What is OBS for us normies? OBS is
Greetings.
OBS Studio, which is a piece of software that streamers use to stream. Hey, Supremo. So, I mean, I said the same thing yesterday. I was like, oh, I think I solved it. Turns out I had not solved it, but to my credit.
Lurk and hack.
To my credit. Thank you for the lurk there, Rahi.
Moo.
To my credit, yesterday, so Wednesday, Thursday, I was dropping about 3.7% of all frames. Friday, I was dropping about 0.3% of all frames. And then today, 0%. Yeah, OBS Studio is completely free. Completely free. You can record and stream with it. The only gotcha is setting up streaming. It's a skill. It takes some doing. It takes some time. There's a lot of learning to doing it. You can get it working pretty easily, but getting it perfect is really hard. It is really hard. So we're also streaming over on YouTube, which seems to be going swimmingly. Where's that term even come from? Swimmingly. I mean, I'm not like I don't like go to the pool and swim every day, but like I know that term means like something is going well. Used OBS to record challenge runs in Ghost Recon Breakpoint. You know, that's actually how I got into streaming more seriously. So I've been streaming since 2009, but it wasn't really until Diablo 3 beta hit when I started speedrunning the vanilla Diablo 3 beta. Did I become a little bit more serious about it. Come on, game. By the way, you do not want to see you in 160p currently. What are you talking about, Supremo? In the way my life works, seeing me in lower resolution is like watching me in the past in slow motion. It just looks more epic. The blur just makes things more epic. Hey, Atoka, how you doing? Atoka, I gotta admit something to you. Normally for work, okay, a normal work day for me, I'm up at like 8:30, 9 a.m. maybe. Okay, 8:30, 9 a.m. Oh, Hellborn, yes. And then MAXROLL's meeting, I have to wake up at like 7:30. And it's a Saturday. Like normally on a Saturday, I would wake up at like 10. So I did the MAXROLL meeting this morning. And then I went right back to bed. I didn't get up until noon 30. Dude, those MAXROLL meetings are so early for me. I'm just like, ugh. I literally can't function. So if you hear me say nothing on the meetings, trust me, I'm just trying to be awake. It's such a bad time for me. I would almost rather have the meetings at 2 a.m. because then I could just stay up. A well-trained swimmer glides smoothly through the water without any jerky motion, swimmingly. Oh, okay. I mean, I literally had my husband do a conga line dance past the laptop while I was trying to speak because he was being funny. It sounds like me and your husband are like the same person. Because I do that to Sarah all the time. She'll be doing some very serious work. And I'll be like, dun 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 da dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da dun dun. That would be me. I'm right in that. I'm right in that pocket. Man, I don't want to call it too early. I don't want to call it too early because yesterday we kind of had the same thing happen where I streamed for about 30 minutes and then started dropping frames, and we were good for like 30 minutes. But we are 11 minutes and 30 seconds in, and we are zero frames dropped. So I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping it's OBS because I literally don't know, man. My settings are literally perfect. Dude, I wish I could speak this language. I don't know if you guys know. So Keiichi Okabe is one of my favorite composers of all time. I think he's like number 4 on my list of best composers. Wait a second, what is my list of best composers? Okay, my list of best composers of all time. Of course, in the 0th slot, we've got one of my friends, Wilbert Roger II. Wilbert Roger II is a buddy of mine. He did the Helldivers soundtrack. He did Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1. He did Pacific Drive. He did the new Gundam anime that's coming out end of this year. All that kind of stuff, right? So of course, you know, of course, Will. His composer name is Will. Is his full very collegiate sounding name, but we just call him Will. Will is in the 0th slot, but in the number 1 spot is the greatest of all time, the man who made the Chrono Trigger soundtrack and Xenogears, Yasunori Mitsuda. Yasunori Mitsuda. Oh my god. Omen from Xenogears. Dude, Xenogears is my soul. Like if you had to hear my soul, it would sound like the Xenogears soundtrack. Oh my god. And then where's Magus? Where's Magus in the chat? Dude, the Chrono Trigger soundtrack for its time, for the SNES sound chip, how can you make something on a stupid SNES sound chip sound so amazing? I think the only other person on the SNES that comes close is David Wise, right, with the Donkey Kong soundtracks. And even the Donkey Kong soundtracks, they're kind of goofy, right? They're not really like epic, serious storytelling. So like David Wise can get away with some things that you know you normally can't get away with when you're trying to tell like a serious story. And then Yasunori Mitsuda on Chrono Trigger somehow just comes out and you're like, what the hell? This is a serious story. Okay. Number 2 on the list, my number 2 is Motoi Sakuraba. Motoi Sakuraba, he made Star Ocean, many of the Star Ocean game soundtracks. Probably as best as Star Ocean: The Second Story and Star Ocean, the 3rd iteration in the series. But also Valkyrie Profile and Valkyrie Profile 2, Silmeria. Those soundtracks are amazing. And Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, Motoi Sakuraba. One of the greatest of all time. Okay? One of the greatest of all time. Okay, who's 3rd on my list? 3rd on my list is Nobuo Uematsu. Nobuo Uematsu is the GOAT. He is the OG Final Fantasy composer. He did all of the original Final Fantasies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, I believe, is his masterpiece. 7, similarly a masterpiece. 8, very, 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 very good. And 9, and he did some work on 10, and he's done a couple things beyond that. He also has had his own band called the Black Mages, which do rock covers of all the Final Fantasy games. Uematsu is, he's kind of old and kind of sickly now, so he doesn't really do that much anymore, but the dude is the legend. He is the legend. And then, right behind Uematsu is what you're listening to right now, Keiichi Okabe. Keiichi Okabe, for some reason, can always put together the saddest, most haunting songs humanly imaginable. He's responsible for all the Nier soundtracks, and like there's like a million mobile games that you've never played, like Song of Cards or something. I forget what it's called in English, but there's a million of these mobile games that he's done, and their soundtracks are actually insane. This one is Nier Replicant. And what Keiichi Okabe does is he makes up languages. He invents languages so that he can make the songs sound more haunting. So what you were hearing in that last song, that wasn't like French or something. That's literally a fake language that Keiichi Okabe invented called angelic. Whoa. He's the greatest of all time. Behind Keiichi Okabe, I gotta put in the I forget what number are we on, number 4, number 5. I gotta put the composer. I'm forgetting his name right now because I just started the stream and I'm not awake yet. But the composer of Final Fantasy 14 and 16, I want to say it's Sakurai, but it's not Sakurai. That's the Smash Bros. Guy. Damn. Why can't I think of his name? I'm gonna look it up right after this. I'm gonna look it up because my brain's not remembering. Brain's not remembering. Masayoshi Soken. I actually saw Masayoshi Soken recently. We went to Distant Worlds, Final Fantasy Distant Worlds, which is like a live symphonic concert of a lot of Final Fantasy music. And he was there. And the dude is wild. He is wild. He is such a funny guy. He's hilarious. I love Masayoshi Soken. If you wanna get a good sample of Masayoshi Soken, listen to Heavensward on the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. God damn, thinking of Yasunori Mitsuda just summoned him. Here we are. Wings from Xenogears, you guys. Keep in mind this game's on the PS1. In my opinion, Xenogears' soundtrack, way better than Final Fantasy VII. And that's saying something. Because Nobuo Uematsu's Final Fantasy VII soundtrack is goated. This is literally, I think it's probably my top soundtrack of all time, is Xenogears. It's so good. It's in fact so good that you gotta wonder, like, how does this even exist? It's not that I doubt that humans could make this, but it's that genius. You just kind of wonder. You're like, wait, a person made this? A person on the PlayStation 1. A kind of awful sound chip. Not a lot of technology. I've been sick past couple weeks, so I'm playing catch up on articles for new information. So basically, chugged a bunch of new to me D4 info today. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening in D4 right now. Do you want me to give you the rundown, Atoka? I can give you the rundown. I can help catch you up. You haven't seen any news this week okay, so for Supremo's edification and for your edification, cuz I have eyes, Atoka, right? So I'll say some things that I've seen. So first of all, let me start with the hidden news. Things that were announced but weren't announced, right? So first of all, we have the campfire chat that's coming up next week, right? And the campfire chat is going to tell us all about progression and leveling and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But they've already released screenshots that have some of this information in it that we can glean. That we can look at the screenshots and go, ooh. So there's a screenshot, first of all, on Blizzard's blog about and they're talking about the Dark Citadel, which they did talk about, right? We'll talk about the Dark Citadel here in a minute. But in that screenshot they're trying to show you the party finder. But what they also unintentionally are showing you is Torment 1. That's right. And we know what Torment 1 means from Diablo 3. That means extra levels of difficulty beyond World Tier 4. Now, what we don't know is, are they going to replace the World Tier system with the Torment system? Because that's what they actually did in Diablo 3. The Diablo 3 expansion replaced the original difficulty system, which was a 4-tiered difficulty system. It was normal, nightmare, hell, inferno, right? World Tier 1, 2, 3, 4. They replaced that 4-tiered difficulty system with the torment levels. I feel like we are repeating history here. It feels like 2013 to me. And we're getting those, like, they're just, it feels to me like they're going to go in with a razor, they're going to cut out World Tier 1 through 4, and we're going to get, you know, normal, nightmare, hell, Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4, Torment 5, Torment 6. And I say Torment 6 because that's exactly what they did for Reaper of Souls in Diablo 3. We got up to Torment 6. Hey, answer me, please. How you doing? Welcome in. So I'm like, okay, yeah, we gotta get up to Torment 6. All right. Will we get up to T16? I doubt it. I don't think that the game needs that many layers of difficulty. I really doubt we'll get that many. I think they'll start us out up to Torment 6. Just, I'm just looking at the historical information here, right? I'm just like, well, this is exactly what they did with Reaper of Souls, so here we are. 4-tiered difficulty system going to a Torment difficulty system. It's gonna go up to T6, like. Stutters, thank you. I saw that, Supremo. Yes. Frames did drop. You don't need to tell me about it. I got it. I got it this time. I've narrowed it. I got it on lockdown. I'm just gonna monitor it. It also sounds like Nightmare Dungeons will be available from the beginning of the game. I didn't see that one. Because the screenshot that I saw was Torment 1, Nightmare Dungeon level 1. So, and the characters were level 53. Oh, it was in Rob's interview. Oh. I haven't seen Rob's interview yet. Should we do a reaction to Rob's interview after this, after this? Let's do a reaction to Rob's interview. Let's watch that on stream. We're Boston 28. Alright, so what else? What else? Okay, so there's the Torment information. So a little earlier, when the Spiritborn reveal happened, we also figured out from some of the screenshots from the Spiritborn reveal that they had separated character level and Paragon level, right? And based on those screenshots, it looks like the maximum character level is going to be level 60, and then after that is going to be Paragon levels, which would mean if they keep Paragon the way it kind of works now, there are at least 200 Paragon levels, right? Because that's how many Paragon points you get right now. Is you get 50 times 4 plus, you know, however many Paragon points you get from the altars and other sources and the renown and stuff. So it's looking like character level 60, Paragon level 200 plus. Like in D3, well, D3 had unlimited Paragon levels, and that we know was a big mistake. So I doubt it'll be like D3. And D3's Paragon levels also just add main stat, and they're very boring. Diablo 4's Paragon boards, you know, credit where credit's due, right? Credit where credit's due. The Paragon boards are actually kind of interesting. Now, I don't think there's a lot of choice right now. You just pick glyphs and legendary nodes. So there's not a lot of choice associated with it, but it's a lot more interesting than just adding main stat. So we got to keep that in mind. Okay, so those are kind of the hidden, announced, not announced things. So what got announced? So the first thing that got announced was the Dark Citadel. The Dark Citadel is a co-op multiplayer dungeon that you have to do with at least 2 people. You can do with up to 4 players. And they showed off mechanics like, in order to progress in the dungeon, 2 people have to stand on different pressure plates to open a door, or 2 people have to click on 2 different idols to open a door, or in the middle of a boss fight, the boss will shoot out a little thing, and you got to reflect. One of your party members has to go reflect it to hurt the boss, like you're fighting Ganon from Legend of Zelda or something. So they have these like co-op mechanics in the Dark Citadel, right? Now, based on what we've seen from the Dark Citadel, I'm not that excited about it. I can change my mind. I am actually really interested to see what Rob's interview has to say about that. Because right now, the way the game is set up is it does not really, like, it's not like Diablo 3 where there's a group meta, right? Where there's like support classes that can like pull things in and stack monsters and give you lots of buffs and give you IP from Barb and all that kind of stuff. Like, that stuff doesn't exist in this game, really. So the group meta in this game is just a bunch of players playing solo, playing together. Not really like you have a group comp and your group comp kind of matters kind of thing. So I don't feel super strongly about group content, but, you know, I could be wrong. So what else? Alongside the Dark Citadel, they announced the Group Finder. Now, the Group Finder, I'm actually way more excited about than the Dark Citadel, because even though I play SSF generally, I know a lot of people want to be able to find a group that they can play with. And this is genuinely the hardest thing about this game, is one of the activities you want to do the most with other people is sharing boss mats. And finding other people to share boss mats with is incredibly difficult. It's just really, really hard. So you have to like spam in trade chat and link your mats, and you know, there's no way to like friend the, you know, it's weird. Like, you have to add people to your friends list if you want to just link up with them somewhat randomly. It's really weird, and then you got to remove them from your friends list after that. It's really weird. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. So I think having a party finder is pretty critical, pretty key for future group stuff. If they want to do group stuff like the Dark Citadel in this game, they gotta have the party finder. It's a hard requirement. So I'm really glad they have a party finder. I think, you know, if the Dark Citadel is a bomb, you know, if it's the Gauntlet 2.0 and it has the same kind of problems, you know, then they'll at least still have the party finder for whatever they make next, right? Okay, so what else did we get announced? We get Mercenaries. Mercenaries are a feature from Diablo 3, Diablo 2, where you get an extra NPC that goes along with your character. Now, I feel like, and we talked about this, we reacted to this on the stream, I feel like the way they announced it was really bizarre. They characterized it as, you know, when you're playing by yourself and you're feeling lonely and you want somebody else to go alongside you. And I was like, I never have that feeling in this game ever. I'm literally blowing up all the screen all by myself. I don't need help. So I've never felt that way in Diablo 4, not in any iteration of this game. So I felt like that was a weird characterization. And it's kind of looking to me like ultimately these guys, the mercenaries, they're just going to be kind of like stat buffs for your character, and they're not going to be very important to your build. Even though the developers said, you know, hey, these guys are they're gonna augment your build and blah 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 blah. I don't think that that's the way that balancing works when it comes to these kinds of things. And we actually saw this in Season 3. And I feel like there's only two ways that this can go. Either the mercenaries are super OP and they're the only thing you care about and they're stronger than your character, or the mercenaries basically do nothing. Jeez, what is going on with the game? I'm gonna run a speed test on this machine. Getting like some network traffic issues or something? Hang on. What's going on? CPU seems fine. It's like my game is like glitching up. Dude, what? Oh, wild. Huh. Well, no, my internet connection seems fine. Seems completely fine. Hmm. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, right. Dark Citadel, Finder, Mercenaries. So yeah, the mercenaries seem kind of like the way they're going to get balanced is basically it's not going to be important. Yeah, I think maybe it's just the game. It's just kind of running like crap. It's like my game is stuttering. I'm gonna reboot this computer. What in the world is going on? What else? What else did they announce? Oh, the Karast. So they talked about the Karast Underground. They didn't really show any gameplay of the Karast Underground. I'm assuming because it's not done yet, or else they'd have gameplay. But it sounds very much like Hades, the game mode. That's what they made it sound like. They were like, it's a time attack. It's a time attack. It's you're able to choose your own rewards. Blah 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 blah. It honestly, the Karast Underground. What? The Karast Underground sounds like the most interesting, the most hype out of all of the things. Yeah, something's going on with my gaming PC. We're gonna restart this bad boy.
I cannot use that.
It's unlocked early too. Level 15 to 20. Are we just leveling in the Karast Underground? Is that what we're doing? I guess our first playthrough we're just playing the story and we're just gonna bum rush the story so we can get to season mechanics. Yeah, let's grab these rewards and then I'm gonna restart this gaming computer. harassed underground. What else? What else? What else got announced? I think that kind of covers it. They spent a long time talking about the mercenaries, and they spent a long time talking about the story behind the mercenaries. In fact, that's how they opened up the stream. And that felt really weird too, because I'm like, do people really like... Look, I'm a lorehead, like, when the lore matters, but Rahir's backstory, I don't know if that matters, man. Like, even the hirelings in Diablo 3, yeah, like Lyndon's backstory is cool. You know, he's like he's the guy who runs this town that's like over here in Hauser. What's this called? Backwater. He's the old man here. Lyndon's still alive in Diablo 4. But like, okay, I just told you everything about Lyndon you really need to know. So. None of the backstories tie into established lore, yeah. Especially, yeah, this is Diablo 2, the expansion. Like, ultimately, they're trying to sell a video game, right? And so you have to have a reason for wanting to buy the video game. And the reason for buying the video game in this case is, hey, it's Mephisto. It's Diablo 2. That's the reason. That's the reason. Also, there's this Spiritborn class. That's it. That's what people are going to see. Not all this like, oh, well, Rahir's backstory. As a man of the shield, he has a burden to uphold to his people. Nobody gives a damn about that. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares. Okay, I pick on 9ball, but yeah, like 9ball cares, but nobody else besides 9ball cares. If 9ball is listening, yeah, I love you, bud. Did we just want to run to the world boss and then find Rob's interview and react to that? Let's do that. Let's go find Rob's interview, because I want to figure out what he found out. Because, you know, developers talk. Oh, especially if you talk to Aislinn. I'm sure I'm getting her name wrong still. Aislinn? It's one of those two. I like of the three people on the panel, Rob, Rex, and Aislinn. Aislinn was the bomb. Rod was like, I'm the boss and I know what's going on in the organization. Rex was like, I'm really excited about the story. And I'm like, neither of those things are matching up for what I care about. And then Aislinn was like, mechanics, leveling, Paragon levels. And I was like, damn. And she said like 2 sentences, and in 2 sentences encapsulate like killed it. So I hope Aislinn's in this interview. Is it like on Rob's YouTube channel or something? Did he upload it here? Here it is. That's not Aislinn.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm at Gamescom in Cologne right now, so a little different format here, filming this on my phone. But I wanted to share with you a lot of updates and some exclusive interviews I had today and a lot of new stuff about the Vessel of Hatred. So in case you missed it, there is going to be a campfire chat next week, August 29th, and we'll also...
He's like in my left ear.
Access the public test.
He's like
expecting this going to be for
recording on his phone.
And it's going to be very soon because we're also going to learn probably the date here in this campfire. I also had the chance to interview Tiffany and Raxi, and I got a couple of cool new information about the mercenary, how it's gonna work in game.
I've heard Tiffany once, and I liked Tiffany last time there was an interview. Rex just wants to talk about the story, and I don't know if we're gonna get any useful information out of Rex, right? I mean, unless you're Nightball. Unless you're Nineball. Then Nineball's like, oh, right here is he's from the town of Smerhirshamir. And then his son's daughter was related to one of the Vizhrehi mages from Chaldeum, from the ancient times. And you're like, okay.
How it's gonna work in the end, how it's gonna like scale with your gear, what you can equip on the mercenary, and end game difficulty scaling, and also the different stages for the Dark Citadel end game. I'm gonna show you the entire interview. I apologize a bit for the audio. It was very busy at the entire convention. I did the best I can, and there's gonna be about 20 minutes of talks, and I want you to hear like word for word what the developers had to say. Amazing people, very cool interview. Let's go enjoy. And I wanted to start with some questions about the mercenaries.
Sure.
I know we have like the rapport and we have the skill tree. And in other Diablo games, mercenaries always used items. Is there any way for us to equip the mercenaries, or is it going to be more focused on the rapport and on the skill tree?
It's focused on the skill tree this time, as well as just reinforcements, which I don't know if you're familiar with that system, but
Yeah, I have a few questions about that.
single player, you can obviously hire a mercenary to come along with you. You get their perk. So you mentioned Variana as your favorite.
Oh, yeah.
I really like Subo because he increases my resource, as well as just reduces my cooldowns, because I'm all about, I want to use my ultimate as free.
Reducing cooldown. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, right? The two most powerful stats in Diablo 4, cooldown reduction, DR. So, and usually cooldown reduction is more powerful than DR. So there you go. Subo's the choice. Everyone must pick Subo. You are hard required to pick Subo. Calling it now. She has cooldown reduction. There it is. It's done. It's done. Like, what did I say? That's how this stuff gets balanced, you guys. Is like, you can't. If you make the mercenary more powerful than your character, then people are going to hate the game, because then you have to... You're not playing your character, you're playing the mercenary. And then, otherwise, you just take the thing that gives you the most cooldown. That's it. That's it.
As possible.
Yeah.
Very, very excited about that.
It's done.
But you can also do reinforcements. So when you're playing by yourself, we kind of say you have 1.5 mercenaries with you. So you have one you hire, then you can bring in a reinforcement, and you can tie the reinforcement. You choose one of their skills. You can tie that to one of your behaviors. So whether it's when I cast my ultimate, or when I take a lot of damage and I'm low health. So we think that actually helps. I'm excited to see what combinations people come up with.
The things that she specifically just said, when I take a lot of damage, when I'm low health, like those sorts of things, those are, you know, damage on Tuesdays things. Those are conditional properties that need to apply before the thing applies. And the thing that we know about how Diablo games get made is that if you have a thing that has a conditional property in front of it, that reduces the usefulness of the thing that comes after it by a lot. So in other words, if I get hey, your skills are reduced, your cooldowns are reduced when you're below 20% health, that might as well say, hey, your cooldowns are never reduced except when you're dead. It's basically the same thing, more or less, right? So that's now worthless. So I will put asterisk on the end of like this thing. Like, by the way, I gotta look out for the world boss. I'll put an asterisk to say if the cooldown reduction has a damage on Tuesdays component to it, then we'll go pick the other merc that has like DR without the damage on Tuesdays component to it.
With and to kind of pad out their build or maybe just support the weaker part of their build. But when we're in a party together, we all actually get reinforcements. So if we're playing in a party of 4 and we're entering the Dark Citadel, now we obviously want to talk about which
That, I want to point out, that is not a small point that she's making here. In Diablo 3, your mercenaries didn't do anything if you were in a party because there's too much crap all over the screen. So it's good that reinforcements work while you're in a party because then you still get to use your mercenary. But it's going to add a bunch of crap all over the screen when you're in a party. So crap on the screen, you actually get to use the mercenary and it's useful. Not sure which one I like there. I guess we'll have to see.
reinforcement are you picking to really synergize with the build?
So this could work. Like I think you mentioned it in the stream as well, that the party leader can bring the full mercenary.
So the party leader can use the reinforcement.
Okay.
When you're in the
Okay.
party, we don't let you like actually bring the mercs with you.
So it's only one player in a party, the party leader, that can have the reinforcement basically.
No, all players can have reinforcements, but you can only hire a full-on mercenary if you're playing by yourself.
Okay, I see. So it's not the party leader, all of them can bring the reinforcement.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool way. One big gripe point that I always had in Diablo 3 and also in Diablo 2 to some extent is that you can't really control what the mercenary is doing so much. And I think with the reinforcement, it feels like that you really have like a say in what the mercenary is doing. I guess that was also the intent here, right? To give some control like back to the player, because sometimes the AI can be a bit frustrating. And
Yeah,
okay,
it's exciting.
that's really cool. And then also, if the mercenary doesn't have any items, so how does it work with his damage? Like, what is it based on? Does it have like a flat base? Because in Diablo 4, like everything works with your weapon damage, right? So, and also to extend that question, like, is there an intent for also make like a mercenary like damage focus build maybe, or is it more like it supports?
Okay, we're gonna do the world boss, you guys. 30 seconds to the world boss. Okay, so far, yeah, kind of. I'm right there with Rob in terms of the mercenary, right? In Diablo 3, it's super frustrating that you can't use your mercenary. By the way, there's like a whole system where you can, in Diablo 3, where you can outfit your mercenary with a full set of equipment and gear, and even effects that they can, it's called emanating. You can give them a legendary item, and the legendary item's power can emanate and apply to you if you give it to your mercenary, which is great, except you can't use it when you're in a party. So, yeah, the reinforcement is really, really cool. Here's the other thing about reinforcements. Okay. I kind of had this idea previously and offered this to the D4 devs. So getting minions for Necromancer, one of the things that feels really bad about minions for Necromancer is you can't control their abilities at all. So I would love if they just completely redid the minion system for Necromancer to be like the reinforcement system, where your minions will do their special attack when you attack with one of your other abilities, and you bind your minion's attack to one of your other attacks. So like, let's say you cast Blight, you would bind the shadow damage attack from your shadow mages to that ability. And then your shadow mages, when you fire Blight, would fire their shadow damage attack. And then they would fire their other normal attacks that aren't the shadow damage attack, kind of on their own. That way you do get a bit of passive damage, but then you have a little bit more of a say in like where the damage goes and how it occurs and all that kind of stuff. You know? I feel like this reinforcement system could really, really work well on minions and how minions behave, because guess what? Guess what mercenaries are? They're minions. They're minions. Mercenaries are just, they're just souped up minions is what they are. So I would love, love, love to see the expansion come out and then Blizzard go, hey, this reinforcement thing, it's working. Like, let's assume it's going well. And the reinforcements are a really nice system. Hey, let's apply that to all minions in the game. I think that would be really, really, really cool. They most definitely will not. I'm saying theoretically, they could add this and it would make minions not feel terrible, you know? Which is how it works in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, good point, Supremo. That's exactly, I brought this point up a whole bunch of times, that Diablo Immortal's minion control is way, way better than how Diablo 4 does it. Which is wild to say that. That's a wild statement to be like, you know, Diablo Immortal, like, you know, Diablo Immortal. Okay, let's go on with the interview.
You and your character.
I think they grow with you over time. So by adventuring with them, you earn rapport, which allows you to maximize their skill tree. But what we found in playtesting is that making them as powerful as the player didn't feel right. They were basically stealing all the players' kills.
Oh yeah,
and nobody liked getting their
well,
kills.
some people liked that. Like when in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, people would like
Yeah,
fully juice
that's
the
true.
mercenary. In Diablo 2, it would also help with like the immunity problem and stuff. But we don't have this in Diablo 4.
I tried that with Duriel, and it still didn't help me get past that boss fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, some people did this with the construct as well in season 3,
Yeah.
where they tried to like, oh, my construct can now kill Duriel by itself.
Yeah. But what we found to be the more exciting and engaging element was the buffs that they give to the player. And like,
I called it. This is the first time I'm hearing this interview, guys. Have I not played Diablo for my entire life? Do I not understand how ARPGs work and how balance of ARPGs work? Like, Blizzard, fly me in. The next time you have one of these, just give me a Discord call. You don't even have to fly me in. Let's get a whiteboard. I'll open Paint on my computer. I will tell you what will and won't work, man. Like, I called it, okay? Like,
for an example, Rahir has this valiancy buff that gives you shield and armor resistance type buffs. And for me, who always specs into damage almost exclusively, I die a lot.
DPS is the way.
Yeah, I die a lot, which means that I need sort of Rahir to come in and provide that extra shielding that I absolutely refuse to waste my skill points on in a skill tree.
Nice.
yeah, so the way Rex talks about that buff, Djibouti, you got it right. That gives me negative confidence that that buff is good, right? Like, I'm already armor capped. I'm already resist capped. Why would I need help getting armor and resist capped? The only thing I need help with is powerful buffs, which is cooldown and DR. That's all that they have in this game. There's no, like, other defensive layers in Diablo 4. Now, if they want to add more defensive layers in Diablo 4, if they want to add spell suppression, if they want to add more sources of max resistance, if they want to add block, like more chances to block things. Like, the only thing that can block things right now is Necromancer shields. Oh, I guess technically the glaives do have block on them, right? Glaives, I think glaives and quarterstaffs have, or is it just quarterstaffs that have block? I think it's quarterstaffs that have block. So the Spiritborn will have some block, but like, it's not like you can stack block on like a chest piece and then make a build around blocking things, and then like when you block something it gives you health back, and then when you get health back from blocking it shoots out projectiles that do damage, or like you can't do that in Diablo 4. There's no like extra layers of defense. It's just you max out armor and res, and then you stack DR, and then you can get a little bit of max res from like Tyraels, and that's about it. So like, give me DR, give me cooldown. That's it. That's all there is.
Okay. And how does it work? Like, do we get to hire them in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3? They cost like gold to hire. What happens when they die? Maybe you can talk a bit about that.
Yeah, so you can hire them at the Merc Den. It does not cost any gold.
Okay.
They're more than willing to go out and adventure with you.
Nice.
Without having to pay for it. What was the second part of the question?
When they die.
Oh yeah.
First of all, like, can they die? Like in Diablo 3, we had like some items that make them basically completely immortal. Or...
They can. They will just take a knee in the field.
Okay.
And while they are incapacitated, their perk is not active. But you can run over to them just like you can with a player and resurrect them.
So they do have this like little grave icon or something you can click on, or?
I don't think they actually
They don't die.
They just like bend down,
Okay.
rest. So yeah, you can get them up more quickly.
And then you don't have the reinforcement either when he's resting, or you can still get the reinforcement from the second.
Have reinforcement.
So that reinforcement would be like.
If you have the Merc in your party, you can't use the same Merc as your reinforcement.
Right.
It has to be a different Merc.
Yeah, so your other Merc is still alive.
So
Awesome.
no triple Bavarian.
But what we found in playtesting is that, like, having to worry about resing your Merc. So imagine you're in a boss fight, and the boss is one-shotting your Merc, and every 30 seconds you got to run over.
It gets annoying. It gets annoying.
Up on their
Yeah.
after about, I think, 45 seconds.
Okay, but you can.
So they're like golems, and golems are minions, so they're minions. So for the purposes of items, are they minions? Is it like Bone Prison? Bone Prison is secretly 6 minions, even though it doesn't say that. There's no minion tags on the skill, and Blizzard does not tell you in any way, shape, or form that they're minions. This is something that only content creators have told you, and we've reported this to Blizzard as a bug. We're like, Bone Prison is 6 minions. Did you know that? Like,
Basically speed up the process if you choose.
Yes, if you can.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. And the reinforcement will work either way, even when he's dead, basically. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. This is a question maybe a bit more detailed for like necromancers or druids. They have a lot of these companion tags and minion tags. And also buffs, it goes a bit, also can the mercenary become a DPS character? Like, would these tags count?
The mercenary is not a minion.
Okay, not a minion, not a companion, so those added damage buffs or
They're just
something.
mercenaries.
Okay. I mean, that's cool, that's cool.
I don't believe her. I mean, she's saying it's not a minion, but does it count as a minion for the purposes of some of the effects that minion things do in the game? So minion effects are weird. Like, it needs testing, right? So, okay, I'll take this much. The developer intent is that mercenaries are not minions. Okay? Okay? Just remember right now, because somebody's going to attach some aspect that's like, minion, your skeletal warriors buff all of your companions to blah, blah, blah. And it's going to fucking work on mercenaries, and everyone's going to be surprised. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to be surprised at all because of the way this game works. So the developer intent is for them not to be minions. Whether they're actually minions or not is still a question.
Okay. One last question about the rapport system. Like when you're in a party, like can you still like farm the rapport? Because you mentioned there's some maybe events like all across Sanctuary where you can.
Were you around when the companions cats came out? No, I wasn't. You're talking about the pets? I was still in take care of wife mode. I believe that was in May. I mean, I saw the news about it, but I literally played zero from like February to like late June. I played no video games, Atoka. I was like in full on take care of wife mode. The pets were minions for a week or two. Oh, what did I tell you? What did I really? What did I say? What did I say? I know how this game works, man. Like, they're gonna be like, guys, the mercenaries, they're not minions. We promise. They're super not minions. And then someone's gonna like put on Blood Surge, and they're gonna echo, you know, the unique amulet effect or something.
Get the rapport of the mercenary up. Okay, in solo, I get that. But what happens if I'm with my buddy and of course, if we don't have the mercenary? Does he still get rapport if we do these events, or?
Maybe do.
Yeah, it's a scaled rate. So if he's merc that you've acquired and you're adventuring with, that's the highest XP gain you get towards rapport. But if you're just using a reinforcement, it's scaled a little bit. And so that's.
Oh, you can still get XP like that. Like
Yes.
You don't have to choose him, but the reinforcement still gives it XP forever. All right, that's cool. That's a very nice system. Okay. Well, then let's talk next.
I think my favorite part about the mercenary is the reinforcement idea. I think that's very good because it's giving the player control of something. Whereas like just having them around as like a little passive minion pet guy, that doesn't really do anything except for make him a buff bot for solo players, really. Which, I mean, I'm a solo player, right? As a solo player, I kind of want a buff bot. I want I want a bot that gives me cooldown reduction. That sounds awesome. But I mostly don't care about the mercenary in that aspect. I care more about, like, when I cast this ability, the mercenary is going to give me something. That's what I care about.
For the endgame activities, you announced like there's basically 2 new endgame activities: the Citadel and the Undercity.
Yes.
And I was just wondering, like, about the difficulty level. Maybe we can start with the Citadel. Like, is this intended to be? I mean, it sounded like difficult, but also like this 2-player party minimum, or better for more players. Is this something you do like once you are level 100, or is it like the pit, or can you do it earlier if you choose to, or what is the difficulty scaling when it begins?
So the Dark Citadel opens with Torment 1, which is gated behind clearing levels of the pit. So I think right now you have to clear pit 15 or 20 in order
Pit 15
to
is super
unlock
easy.
Torment 1. And once you unlock Torment 1, you then have access to the Dark Citadel.
Okay.
Do a lot to
This is Rob's interview at Gamescom with the devs.
kind of help you along. So even when you finish like the story of X1, there's additional quest lines to help you, get your build to where it needs to be in order to unlock Torment. And the pit is your mechanism for testing your build against those higher difficulty levels. But the idea is that once you've hit Torment level, you've optimized your build enough to be good enough.
So that's like a target level of 100. Like when you unlock Torment 1, around that.
Well, there's some changes coming to level progression.
Okay,
Paragon. We're going to go into a lot more detail next week on our live stream.
Oh yeah, the
But
campfire.
expect that whole system is going to be a lot different from what you're used to. It was very important to us to like refresh and change the meta so that people felt like they were playing almost a whole new game. And so like all of level progression and Paragon progression is completely new and updated. And we can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it.
Oh, that's gonna be amazing.
And difficulty system. So for more veteran players like yourself, we wanted to be able to give you even greater challenges. But we also wanted to smooth out the play experience for those that might be new to the game. So
That sounds really nice, but I know how Blizzard makes this game, and it sounds really risky. One of the things that I've noticed about the Diablo 4 team is they take these big risks, and they don't have any way to mitigate those risks. I've talked a lot about this, about how, like, and I've got to sneeze. I've talked a lot about this, how they really need an endgame progression system like the Atlas of Worlds from PoE, so that when they introduce new features, they can mitigate the risk so that an entire season doesn't just bomb because one of the features is, very bad. I think actually you can see this in Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. Season 2 was a 9 out of 10. Banger, like the blood tides, lots of new balance around how crits and overpower works and all that kind of stuff. Season 3 and was an absolute horrible nightmare, terrible experience. People hated Season 3. I saw content creators play Season 3 for 2 days and then go back to PoE, which I believe PoE was like 4 weeks into their league at that point. It was Affliction. No, like more than 4 weeks. Like 6 weeks. Affliction came out mid-December. So they would rather play something that they've played for 6 weeks already than play Diablo 4 Season 3. That's how bad Season 3 was. It was really, really bad. I think a lot of people like bombed out of Season 3 because, like I'm saying here, they really take these big risks, these huge risks. They're willing to stake out the success of an entire season on one mechanic. And I mean, maybe they're a great dev team, but you don't always land what you're working on. Sometimes shit hits the wall and it's not great. Even if you're the best of the best, you're not always gonna land 100 out of 100, even if you're Michael Jackson. You know what I mean? If you're the Michael Jackson of game development, like not every song is Thriller, or you know what I'm saying, right? So there has to be some way to mitigate this risk, and the way they're approaching this expansion, I am super concerned. I'm super concerned because, I mean, it could be a banger. Don't get me wrong. They could absolutely massively land on, level 60 Paragon, 500, whatever they're going to land on. Completely redo the Paragon boards so that they're super balanced across all the classes and things are really great and fun. And of course, the mercenaries are just the right amount of sprinkle in with the reinforcements. And, the Dark Citadel is really fun to do with your friends a couple times a week or whatever, but not too hard required. And then Karastan Underground is super, super fun to blitz solo. And they could knock it out of the park with each of these things. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is it's really risky to take a game that at launch was really bad, right? Really, really bad launch that they fixed with especially with Season 2 and Season 4, and now Season 5 Infernal Hordes is very, very good, that they fixed. And then to take what they fixed and then just be like, actually, let's do this, That's really, really risky. So I am worried. I'm worried that maybe they won't knock it out of the park. But maybe this is Blizzard's Thriller, Maybe this expansion, we play it, and it's like playing Wrath of the Lich King. It's like playing Burning Crusade, and they just knock it out of the park. It could be very good. It could be. But we don't know yet. Let's keep watching.
Okay. And then is there like different levels of the Citadel as well? Like you mentioned, okay, we started like around Torment 1 level, like is already.
Oh, hey, King Konger, how you doing? Anyone here got Spirit Bond, Rushing Wilds, Stampede aspect that can buy to trade? I do not have those. Sorry, bud.
Like pretty hard.
Welcome in.
I think it was like changing rewards every week with the cosmetics. Is there also going to be like, I don't know, difficulty 1, 2, 3, 4 in there? Or how would that work?
Everything's tied back to the base difficulty system. So you can keep going up in Torment difficulty levels. And if you want a greater challenge, but we don't have like a separate difficulty system that sits on top Dark Citadel.
Okay, so you could do like, let's call it like Torment 1, you can do the Citadel, Torment 2, you can do the Citadel, and so on. And
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, that's really cool. So it's going to get
That's actually really, really good. I hope this expansion will push D4 to the next level. Yeah, me too. I really hope so. I don't trust PoE or D2 purists. They say some of the most toxic fan base things when giving opinions on other games. That's not how we run here, Debooty. I really like PoE, but I have a very weighted opinion about PoE. And my opinion about PoE is that PoE 1, it's kind of an old game. Especially the early game is really bad. Okay? This story is awful. Like Acts 1 through 12 are terrible to play. It's a horrible experience. When you get to mapping, the game, it's basically you're playing an entirely different game at that point. And the game is really amazing. Mapping is insanely fun. The Atlas of Worlds is really fun to play out and to progress. And I think the Atlas of Worlds and the various mechanics that are part of PoE's endgame really do set the standard for what other ARPGs should be doing. But PoE's really rough around the edges because it's very old. My monitor keeps dying. I need to get myself a new HDMI cable or something, you guys. This HDMI cable, I have to wiggle it so it stays in place. I need to get some duct tape or something.
Challenging, and then the rewards would also. I know.
Oh, I was saying. Sorry, I got distracted. It's very good that there's not a separate difficulty system for the Dark Citadel, and that it's just tied to Torment. One of the things I don't like about how the game works right now is there's a difficulty system for Pit. There's a difficulty system for Nightmare Dungeons. There's a difficulty system for Infernal Hordes. There's a difficulty system with the Profane Mind Cages for Helltide. Every little game mode has its own way of cranking the difficulty, and they need to have one interface for cranking up the difficulty to all these different things. So I hope that Torment levels are basically going to replace the Profane Mind Cage, maybe even the Nightmare Dungeon tiers and that sort of thing. That's what I hope.
You get the transmog, and it's really cool that you guys are adding something where you get these transmogs, but you only get them when you actually complete this boss.
Stand in town and talk your transmogs that nobody else is able to get.
It's actually all over the game. One of the things that was really important to us was the shop isn't your only way to get really cool transmogs.
Yeah. It's more meaningful, you pay for this, you actually killed or managed to beat this boss, and this is your reward.
There's a boss in the game that when you beat him, you actually steal his helmet and you get to actually wear it on your character, which is really cool. So you'll find custom transmogs in the Merc system, you'll find them in the campaign, and you'll find them in Dark Citadel. So there's all different ways you can engage with the game and try to unlock all this content. One of the examples I like to use is, you know about our cat mounts, right? Mm-hmm. So there's 13 unique cat mount skins that can be acquired in the game. And on top
right now we only have one.
And on top of that, you can get cat armors that you can see. We have jaguars and panthers and lions and tigers and all that kind of stuff. The armors are pretty special as well. And again, you're going to find the premium versions of those things in the shop, but a lot of the base content you will get just by playing the game.
Nice.
I think Blizzard as a company, their strength these days, not the old Blizzard, but modern Blizzard, is they have the best video game art department in the world. They have the best cinematics in the world. Those are their strengths for any of their video games. And so it makes a lot of sense to me that they have a shop that is centered around cosmetics and that they have a feature in their game, transmogs, that allows you to make your character all sorts of different rainbow colors or whatever you want. Me personally, I do not like transmog systems, and I'll tell you why. I'm just an old school player, right? Back in the day when you played EverQuest, Asheron's Call, World of Warcraft Classic, right? When you played those kinds of games, even Diablo 2, if you saw someone wearing a particular piece of armor, right? You knew what that armor was, and you knew that they were badass just by looking at them. You didn't have to inspect them and see a screenshot of the item or anything like that. You just had to see it on their character. And there's a certain level of respect that entails. Sins, hey, thank you for that follow, man. Welcome in. I really, really enjoyed that. I recognize that those days are gone, and we're probably never going to get that ever again in any video games because it's too profitable to the company to not sell skins. PoE sells skins, Last Epoch sells skins, Diablo 4 sells skins, Fortnite sells skins. Everybody sells skins, right? So those days are gone. I'm kind of sad that they're gone. This is where we're at, right? Like you gotta feed the artists. You gotta feed the shareholders. The CEO has to go buy himself a yacht. Like that, you ain't getting that for free. So we're selling skins. That's what we're doing.
And then like the higher the difficulty, the more rewards or the different the rewards will be in the Citadel.
Yes, in the Citadel. You scale your rewards by your difficulty tier, and also every week the rewards refresh, so there's always a reason to go back and play again.
Cool. And these difficulties in there, like they mainly change like the way the health and the damage works of the monsters, or are they also gonna?
So they've said several times that the Dark Citadel, the rewards refresh weekly. What I think that means is that the Dark Citadel is going to be an activity that we do on a weekly basis, which, considering how they don't have any multiplayer stuff in the game right now, I really like that it's a go in there once a week with your buddies, get the thing done, and then you don't have to do it for the rest of the week, especially for the Diablo diehards. What I would be really concerned about with something like the Dark Citadel is that they introduce this thing and then it becomes the most efficient way to get loot and XP in the entire game. And the mechanics are not fun and you're forced to group up and the whole game becomes the Dark Citadel. And now the rest of the game is just basically worthless in terms of gameplay. I would be super concerned if that's the case. But so far, they've really given an indication that this is sort of like a weekly refresh kind of thing, like a raid light kind of thing, you know, like you get a lockout or whatever, you complete the highest tier that you can, and then at the end of the week you get your rewards, and then you come back and you do it again.
Like add more of these mechanics that you mentioned, where you have to solve a puzzle or you have to refresh.
It's a new gauntlet. Well, okay, I think that's a bad comparison. Actually, Immortal does this a lot, right? Maybe this is a bad comparison because a lot of people just haven't played Immortal. But Immortal does a lot of really nice... They have a lot of little nice mechanics that you go and you do one thing once a week, and then it gives you a reward at the end of the week. And that feels really good, actually. So, like, I want to double down on the saying that, like, having this being a weekly reward feels really good. The gauntlet itself is not fun. The reward mechanism is.
Select something.
It doesn't change the mechanics. It changes, like you said, the monster resistance, damage output, stuff like that, which is consistent across the whole game. So when you upgrade in difficulty, the whole game is affected by that change. But there's no like changes in the mechanics, because one of the things we learned about this experience is once you understand the mechanics, you can push through much faster. And you can also carry other groups. So if you're like, hey, I'll put in my party finder, you know, I'm carrier. So people that are new or haven't tried it yet will join you, and you can kind of try to teach them how to play through it and get through it. But it takes multiple hours to complete the Dark Citadel. You can actually, there's 3 wings, and
It is a raid. It takes multiple hours. There's 3 wings. It's a raid.
You can save your progress after each wing, so you don't need to do it.
Oh, you get like
sitting.
checkpoints, basically.
Exactly.
Nice.
So there's a lot of really cool stuff in there.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that.
I don't think we got a chance to talk about the Undercity.
Yeah, that will be the next one. Okay, yeah, and Undercity, because I think in the blog post that was published, it said something like this is also a perfect way basically to level towards the end game. So this is like a little bit earlier than you could do this a little bit earlier than 100 already.
Cursed Undercity unlocks I think 15 or 20.
Wow. Okay, so you can basically do this like right from when you start the current job.
Yeah, and we want we even unlock nightmare dungeons and hell tides and whispers are now started from the beginning of the campaign. So you can basically
Nightmare dungeons? I think he didn't. We specifically have a screenshot of somebody at level 53 in the party finder looking for Nightmare Dungeon level 1. I don't think he meant that. I think that was, he didn't say that correctly. Oh, okay.
choose whatever is most fun for you is what you can engage with and level up. For me, I like to bounce around.
Helltides from level 1, you can already do Helltides from level 1. Okay, it's wild to me that Nightmare Dungeons are level 1. So you're leveling up glyphs at level 1? I don't believe that. Like there's sometimes when devs give interviews, they say things and it's loud on the con floor and you're just speaking out loud and your brain is just putting words together and you're not like reading off a script or something. So like sometimes you say things and you're like, oh no, I didn't mean Nightmare Dungeons, I meant dungeons, or like, yeah, you don't have glyphs at level 1, so okay.
On different things. So one day I might do the Kuros Undercity, the other day I might do a Helltide. One of the cool things about Kuros Undercity is that it's timed. So you have a timer that's ticking down.
So like similar as a pit timers, timer-wise.
And if you run out of time, you get kicked out of the dungeon, you have to try again. By killing elites of specific enemies, then you can earn time back. So there's constant pressure to push forward, use your mobility skills, get to those time savers.
Use your mobility skills? Okay. You guys, if you were thinking about playing Necromancer in the expansion, just go ahead and take your plans and burn them. Just burn them. You're not playing Necromancer in the expansion. Don't do that. You're going to have a bad time.
And another thing that our community, who we've given private access to, loved about it is you could scale the rewards and the difficulty in there. There are these things called tributes, and you apply a tribute before you go in. And there might be difficulty aspects that get added to it, chance for greater rewards, or you keep it simple and you get the standard reward. So the player gets to choose how much challenge they want within that context.
Wow, that's gonna be so cool. Level 15, that sounds pretty early for this. And
Rob is fangirling so hard. It's really funny. Because I know Rob, right? It's really funny to hear Rob fangirling.
Nice. And it scales then all the way up as well, right? Like probably the same rules that apply to the Dark Citadel. You can do it on the different torment levels. And
accessibility was quoting Tyler Knife, accessibility was wonderful until they added timed events, which completely locks out handicapped players. Timed events, like the core of an ARPG and what makes a loot-based ARPG really, really, really fun is not just kill monster, get loot. Kill monster, get loot is Diablo 1, right? And the difference between Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 is you can run, you can teleport, and in fact, by the end game of Diablo 2, everybody has Enigma. Everybody has teleport, and you instantly teleport across the screen, and you blow everything up instantly, right? Path of Exile, you instantly teleport across the screen, and you blow up everything instantly. Diablo 3, you instantly teleport across the screen and you blow up everything on the screen. Diablo 4, Season 5, you instantly teleport across the entire screen and you blow up everything instantly. So, like, there is a specific end state of a build in a loot-based ARPG that seeks to do exactly that, to go as fast as possible, to blow up the entire screen and go to the next thing. A lot of the game, and that makes a lot of the game modes that have movement, really fun, because you're kind of against the time, you're against the clock. This is precisely what made Greater Rifts, carry Diablo 3 for a decade, right? Until Diablo 4 came out. So, does it ruin accessibility? Probably yes. Is it core to the entire genre? Also probably yes. I think they could do some other things here to introduce game modes that, PoE has, for example. Things like Legion, right? Or, infinite deliriums or whatever, where time becomes not a factor through a progression tree. And, to the point here, Supremo, I think I keep coming back to it, this end game progression tree, which gives players sort of control over their end game experience, also solves this accessibility problem. Because if Tylenite goes into the game and he's like, hey man, I really like Kurast Underground, except I always run out of time because I'm literally blind and I have to listen to a TTS in order to play the game. What if there's an end game progression tree system and one of the nodes that you can pick up literally lets you ignore the timer? Maybe you get some less rewards or something, or maybe you just spec into it and it just lets you ignore the timer to do that. So you can solve your own problems with that kind of tree. And to my point earlier, that also mitigates the risk that the devs take whenever they introduce one of these new systems. It makes it easier to develop new features, and it makes them not have to effectively slap players like Tylenite in the face by introducing a system that maybe doesn't account for their needs.
You can base your rewards on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's really good. For endgame activities, I think it was also said that you wanted to explore more of the principle of the mind cages that you are using in the Hell Ties as well. Is there a chance this is coming for other endgame systems or other parts of the open world as well?
Yes, but I'm gonna make you wait until next week when we do our systems live stream. Because if we start talking about details, but we go on for hours.
Okay, yeah.
So next week we're doing a live stream. We're going to get into a lot more of that itemization and power and difficulty and leveling, all that stuff.
Okay, that sounds cool. And for the Undercity, the Dark Citadel is basically 2 players minimum, right? But the Undercity you can do alone, and you can also do it in group if you want to.
Correct.
Okay, that's and then maybe some quality of life questions that I get asked a lot. So with Spiritborn coming out, obviously we get a new class. Is there a way we can get a couple more character slots to get Spiritborn? And also,
I believe it's 2 more character slots.
2. Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's 2. It's at least 1.
Okay, that's really good.
I have to double check. But yeah, I'm fairly certain it's 2.
And I know this get asked a lot as well because the new
This is Rob's interview with the developers at Gamescom.
items come in and also they fill the stash even more.
Yes.
Was there also a chance for 1 stash there or something?
Without going into too much detail, we've added an extra tab to make that easier.
Okay.
There are now the
There's all the detail I need.
items that belong in that tab, which I'm not going to talk about today.
I saw it in the screenshot. There was 4 inventory slots now. We have the base inventory and then we have the consumables and the quest items. And there was 4 now.
Yep.
Okay.
Next
Good.
week,
It had a key icon in the screen.
yeah, and next week we're going to go into detail on exactly what that is.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
I can already tell you, it has a key icon. It's going to have Nightmare Dungeon keys and infernal blah, blah, blahs and all that kind of stuff. They need a map tab They need a map tab is what they need. They need a way to craft maps, just like you do in PoE. Again, I'm not fangirling PoE here. I mean, I am, but I like PoE. But more importantly, PoE has solved certain core problems that are integral to loot-based ARPGs. They have solved these problems. And a bunch of different teams at a bunch of different big companies can go into a hole and they can make their own perfect ARPG, and they will come out, and if they come out with the same solution, they will all have a map tab. All of them are going to have a map tab. They're going to have keys that you can craft. These are essential, necessary things that ARPGs are going to have. Even Diablo 2 had this, where you would kill, in Hell, you would kill the Countess, and you would kill Neelathak, and you get the keys, and then you can do the Uber Diablo and blah, 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 right? Even that is a key of sorts, right? And so if you want to make more modifiable endgame content that has keys, that have affixes, that are craftable, that blah, 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 you need to have that tab. It's core, I think, to sort of these end games. And frankly, I think Last Epoch needs that too. Last Epoch currently doesn't have that either. A craftable keys that you can modify or whatever. They have keys. They're just not like super craftable and modifiable yet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, because you also need a way to enter the Undercity, you enter the Citadel probably with keys, and then you have the Nightmare keys and the Infernal Hordes. So
we're not done announcing things.
yeah. Keep building the hype. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, I guess the next question was also for quality of life, going a bit into that. Like, we have all these like consumable boss materials, and they all have these different stack sizes. Like the instances, they have like 20. The boss materials, they stack to 50. The elixir stack to 99, and now the new scroll.
I don't like some of Rob's end-game behaviors. I've played with Rob a lot. So Rob is the ultimate min-maxer, right? Like, he is going to do... He's going to take... He's not going to cheat, but he's going to take the game all the way to its absolute limit until it breaks the living shit out of the game and min-max the absolute shit out of it. That's what he does. That's his persona. That's his person. That's his personality. That's who he is as a human being, right? And I have a lot of respect for that. I'm very much kind of there with him, except I have a full-time job. I have a wife. I do like to go to the gym sometimes. I have to make other pieces of content. And so, life just gets busy. So I don't have time to like grind Diablo 4 60 hours a week with a dedicated group and max. I would if I could. So, yeah, I totally like in general the way that he plays. And in general, you say that he's used exploits in the past. A lot of times when he does, those exploits have already been discovered by either other folks, and he's like trying to figure out how they work so that he can report them to the Diablo 4 devs. I see his bug reports to the Diablo 4 devs directly. So he helps fix the game when he does those activities. He's not sitting there like trying to get rich and then sell it on real money auction transaction, blah, 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 blah. He's interested in the longevity of the game.
They stack to 999. So I guess this is also going to be a bit more streamlined or transferred into maybe some of these inventories.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we'll go into details next week on our live stream. But I think, all of the stuff we've built is based on what the fans in our community has been telling us they want and need. So quality of life improvements are really important to us. Like as any live service title will tell you, giving the community what they want and need and massaging out their frustration points is really important for us.
I don't like that answer. I think people who like video games are super dumb most of the time. If by community he means like the players that play the living hell out of this game and are trying to help the Diablo dev team understand bugs and missing gaps in the game, then yes. If by community he means some dude on Reddit
in the darkness
that is complaining about like why he can't steamroll the game instantly, like that's a bad approach. It ain't being cheesy. Haunted Refuge has been reported. Thank you. Yep. I made a bug report about that the other day, and it is busted. You're correct.
Okay, yeah, that's super cool. And then also quality of life. We have this party finder now. It's
Racks, he means racks. There's about 30, 50 other creators that I see making reports and giving feedback and stuff. So it's not just racks.
fantastic. How do you envision like processes there with like, we have these like boss rotations when we do more bosses, we have the different activities we can filter. But now what happens a lot in my community, and I think general in the community, people are looking for, I don't know, I have 2 sets to do Uber Duriel or something. And then I need like 8 people or 3 other people to do 8 runs together. Is there going to be like some filters for this kind of stuff as well? I know you have like chatty functions and like different parties.
It's all like tag based. And so just last week we met with a bunch of our community members in Irvine, and we said like, what would you refer to this as a community? How would you call this? In what language would you refer to this? And by doing that, we've built this whole character tag system for exactly the things you described. Like, hey, I'm doing this and I'm looking for this and I'm looking for players that are like this.
Okay.
There's even like a way to sort of establish that like you're like a noob and you want to be carried, or hey, I'm an experienced player and I want to carry others, or I only want someone who's just as powerful as I am. And all that stuff is like built into the
Obviously, the last one, I only want someone who's just as powerful as I am. If you're not as good as I am at the game, then get out.
tag system. Another cool thing about Party Finder is it's not exclusive to Dark.
I'm just kidding, man. I basically I play this game SSF, and the only time I group with people is like when someone's literally like level 1, and I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's like boost you up.
Citadel. So for example, if you were going to do a nightmare dungeon and you click on that dungeon, there's a Party Finder link right there. You pop it up and immediately it'll say like, hey, do you want to join a party or create a party specific to that activity that you clicked on?
Yeah, I remember that from Diablo Immortal, actually. Like, you click on this dungeon and you get the screen, and that was perfect. So that's super cool. This stuff is coming. I also saw like you added more clan features already. Is there like any more plans on? I know in Diablo Immortal, I played it quite a lot when it came out. There's like a lot of focus on like the clans as well. You can do like your clan raids together. Maybe there's even like a ranking or a leaderboard. Is any of this
We don't
like?
currently have anything to announce there, but as Rex said, a lot of what we put onto our like roadmap is dependent on what the community is talking to us about. So
I mean, you already added like at least like an offline timer, so I can, because I manage a clan and it's like it was kind of difficult to see like, okay, which members are active, which are inactive. So any quality of life that helps a bit more with that.
good to know. But
Okay.
please keep giving us feedback.
Nice. And I mean, it goes also in a similar direction, like with all the social stuff. And right now, people, they really do go outside of the game to trade items with each other. How do you envision like the trading process in Vessel of Hatred? I know we have these like in-game trade chats, but it's like very difficult there because it doesn't really filter anything. Is there like any plan for like some upgrade to trade itself, or is it like the intent like we use like third-party websites for this? There's like Tradery and other Discords or Sanctuary Discords.
We wouldn't be against anything that makes it easier for you to go through that process, right? But largely it's built on community response. So, if the community wants us to emphasize trading and has a lot of complaints about trading, wants to see it work a different way, we'll take that into account as we build out our roadmap and decide on what we're working on next. But I think right now we're pretty happy that users can, through a variety of mechanisms, engage in that feature set.
Okay, cool. The next one is one of the most requested one in terms of quality of life.
I know
And
what he's gonna say.
Me personally, I don't care too much about trading. I know a lot of people, I know a lot of y'all out there care a lot about trading and wanting an auction house and blah, 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 blah. I'm an SSF player. I don't care about trading with other people. So anytime someone cares about trading, I'm just like, oh, okay, give me SSF mode. I don't care. Like, I give things away. That's what I use for trading. It's super annoying to give away stuff.
I mean, you said like you're gonna be like, or you're already working on this, basically doing campfire chats. It's like a way to save builds, an armory, a loadout system.
I think I said it at BlizzCon. I said it was coming.
It's
So
coming. So is it coming for Vessel of Hatred?
It is not a question of if; it's just a question of when. So you know, we know.
Armory is coming. Armory is coming, like winter. Like winter in Game of Thrones. Eventually we'll get it. Okay. That's good to know.
The community is really looking for this feature, and we hope that it's something that we can support. We have nothing to announce today.
But we've met with our community and we know what they want.
Yes.
And that was the most important step is really understanding what it needs to be
Yes.
instead of what we think it might be from the community. And then once we have that information, we can build a feature that everyone will love. So yeah, it's
But Vessel of Hatred would be kind of the perfect starting point with
It would
that.
be the perfect vessel for it. wouldn't it?
Okay.
But yes, I'm not going to prove Tiffany a liar because she already brought it up. So.
I did say it on stage.
There's one. It's like a live game problem right now. I don't know if I can ask that as well. There's like these. You added the reset function to the bosses, the Uber bosses, the torment bosses, and are there any plans like maybe like adding a vendor in the dungeon room or something? Because there's a lot of players like you kill the boss over and over again, and I think there's like a limitation on how many items that they are dropping in a certain area. And it happened to me and to other people as well, where they actually find an Uber unique, a mythic unique, and it drops like falls off the floor and it's gone because there's too much loot on the ground and it can't generate this new loot. I've seen this a lot.
Where the loot disappears?
Yes.
I actually saw that on Reddit this morning.
Yeah.
Um,
It happens a lot. Like if you kill it, I think more than 5 or
The dev doesn't know. Okay.
6 times without like going to town because it's like 2 loading screens. You go to teleport to town, then you salvage, and you go back, and this is the whole thing.
I think it's really
This is my thing with the D4 guys is that they don't really play their own game. They play it in the sense that they're like, I have a level 30 character and I want to make sure that the person who just bought the game and is like the gamer dad on a Saturday that has 7 wives, 15 kids, and 30 jobs plays the game and has a good experience. Like, they play the game in that sense. But I don't think these devs have lightning sorks that are level 100 that are like instantly killing Uber bosses and are doing rotations of like 30 Uber bosses. I don't think they like, you know, play the game. And that's a problem because the people who play the game, this is like a really important thing I learned way back when EverQuest came out. The people who play the game the most are the people who also vouch for your game in the community, right? So the people, like, when your game has a bad day, the people who are going to stay there and they're going to pitch your game for you and they're going to get other people back into the game are the diehard players that are going to make your game bounce back. So when you make a mistake as a dev team and you screw it up, the people who are going to allow you to get out of that screw up are the people who are there day in, day out, giving, you know, just playing the game. Because when you make a feature that fixes the problem, they will go to bat for you. And it'll take a while, but you're going to get your players back because of those people. So if you don't, in other words, if you don't pay attention to those people, and if you don't make features that impact those people, like fixing the fact that there's no loot filter and mythics are literally falling through the floor, that's a problem for you. That's a problem for you because then you're going to lose your diehard players.
Really good feedback. We don't have anything to announce right now, or not any plans. But in the Dark Citadel, there is a vendor that is there. So I think
So
it's
these checkpoints that you mentioned, like,
Yeah, each time you finish a wing, that saves your progress. So you can leave and go do other stuff and come back and pick up from where you left.
But there's also a little there's a vendor
Yes.
city.
There's a vendor in the Dark Citadel. There's a vendor in the Mark 10. So
okay.
it's not outside the realm of
So in the new
possibility.
activities,
Yes.
you already have this, then maybe.
It's not
yes.
outside the realm of possibility, but the feedback is very good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think that was about 20 minutes. Thank you so much for your
welcome.
time. If you like this.
All right. That's Rob's interview. I think we got a couple of extra things. We got a couple of extra things from that. That was a good interview, man. I really enjoyed Rob's interview there. I'm hoping I can interview the PoE2 devs because they're coming to PAX West. In kind of a similar route. I've been trying to get in touch with them, but it's looking like I won't really be able to get in touch with them before they come here. So if I do land an interview with the PoE2 guys, then it will super be kind of like thrown together and unplanned, and we're just going to do our best. We're just going to go, we're going to show up, we're going to say, "Hey, Jonathan, you know me? That content creator that can't even break 100 live viewers on Twitter or on Twitch? No, you've never heard of me? Oh, well, great. Can I do an interview with you guys?" I did an interview with Jonathan last year, so maybe he'll remember me. I like showing up for 3 seconds and getting credit for the whisper. That's super good. Hey, let's put the music back on, you guys. Is it raining out there? Oh, yeah. It's raining out there, you guys. So this music is perfect. Nice and chill. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Atoka is one of our MAXROLL writers. She's super talented. She's done a lot of our resource articles, a lot of the news stuff. MAXROLL really is a massive community, and I'll tell you what is actually the hardest thing about MAXROLL, and this is just, it's not even MAXROLL. This is just gaming in general. People burn out. People burn out super hard, man. The Diablo 4 team, we've added a lot of people on the Diablo 4 team since Diablo 4 came out. And there's a lot of folks that just, it's a revolving door, man. They come in and out. They're here some of the time, then they're gone. And I still love those guys. I still, you know, it's no bad blood. It's just that it's really, really hard. I can't emphasize how hard it is to not just write a guide, but to write a guide, maintain the guide, and then keep up with the very tip of the meta for that thing forever. It burns a lot of people out, and people, unless you're a dyed-in-the-cloth ARPG Diablo player, it's really hard to stick with it. Now, I'm one of those people. I'm one of those weirdos that's, you know, dyed in the cloth Diablo since Diablo 1, now PoE and Last Epoch as well. So I'm going to be writing more guides on the Diablo 4 branch over time. I'm going to keep playing this game. I'm going to keep streaming this game. And I hope also doing some stuff for PoE too. I'm really, really interested in that. I've been seeing some of the very, very recent PoE 2 stuff, and it's changing a little bit from kind of what they were saying that it was going to be. And I think potentially in a in a good way. So there's an interview, I think Ziggy D gave the interview, and they talked about in the interview crafting in PoE 2. Now, if you talked about PoE 2 a couple of years ago, the idea behind PoE 2 is there's a new campaign, there's 100 new bosses, there's new graphics, there's a slightly different skill gem system, and that's pretty much it, with some new classes, and that's pretty much it. And besides that, the game is the same, right? I think they've walked that back quite a bit since then. And now what I hear them saying is, well, we're going to have crafting that you're very familiar with from PoE 1, but it's going to be different. So there'll be Chaos Orbs, but you're going to use those Chaos Orbs while you're leveling. There's, it's not going to be this scenario where you're just like holding all your crafting materials until you're max level or whatever. There's going to be, you know, there's going to be end game just similar to PoE 1, but it's not going to be the same. And when we go into early access, it's not going to be enabled at all. So all those end games, we might not even turn, when the game comes out, all those end games that you're familiar with from PoE 1, we might not even turn all those on. There might be only a couple of those end games available, is kind of the vibe that I'm getting, right? So it seems like they're walking back some of the things that they said about, you know, how PoE 2 is going to integrate with the old PoE 1 content. And I actually think that's a really positive thing. And I'll tell you why. A lot of the stuff in PoE 1 is super old. It's super not polished. And the reason people don't have a problem with it is because over time people have learned to just ignore the bad stuff, right? Like when you go and you do like your end game progression tree, a lot of the time, what's it even called? What's it even called? Abyss? A lot of times people will just ignore Abyss. Like Abyss is this mechanic where there's this like creature underground, and then you cross over this chasm and it spawns a bunch of mobs. And the rewards you can get from it are these belts with these special like abyssal gems. But Abyss is like it's pretty slow. It doesn't really reward you very much besides getting sort of maybe that first abyssal belt or whatever. And so it doesn't work in the game right now. And so all the PoE 1 players just don't play Abyss, even though there's plenty of Abyss stuff on the tree. And I think it's just mostly agreed. I think it's mostly, if you asked anybody, most people would agree that Abyss is just kind of bad and not useful in general, right? Maybe there's some little side strategies or like whatever, but in general, most people aren't going to do Abyss. and would generally say, hey, just don't do Abyss, it's not that great. That would be the advice that people would give you, right? And so I think it's very smart for them to look at that kind of stuff and to look at, you know, some of the nodes that in that tree and just kind of rip out all the stuff that is kind of old and give it a fresh coat of paint. Not start from scratch per se, but really just start fresh. And then go and add things back in incrementally as they make sense in the context of PoE 2. So I think that's a much better approach for them making this game. So they do have this like massive backlog of content that they can just kind of add into the game whenever they want. But integrating, like, I guess the key word here is integration, right? Integrating the vision of what PoE 2 is supposed to be, which is like this like half ARPG, half Souls-like experience. Integrating that with what PoE 1 is, which is this like high octane teleport, blow up the screen kind of style ARPG. I think that's going to take some work. And it's probably going to take more work than I think even, unless they've already realized this, I think it's going to take more work than the PoE 2 team has really realized it's going to take them. It's going to take work to integrate that, and it's going to be really hard to integrate a lot of that old content. I don't know why I'm playing Helltide right now. Why am I playing Helltide? I think I just saw... dude, is my brain is like not working right or something. I need like more water or something. I mean, I need boss mats, that's for sure, but why am I playing Helltide? Let me... let me open... I don't even have Profane Mind Cages on, man. Let me open one more chest here, and then I'm gonna go back to... I'm just like on full autopilot, you guys. Full autopilot. Just talk. We're just having fun talking with the chat. I'm over here on full autopilot. Have I played hardcore? I'm actually mostly a hardcore player. I'm primarily a hardcore player. I've swapped over to softcore recently just because I'm not a fan of like what hardcore is right now, especially with all these connection issues I've been having, man. But yeah, historically I played hardcore for like 10 years in D3. Pretty much my first year of D4 was all hardcore. Yeah, hardcore is very nerve-wracking. It is, it's kind of the opposite of chill. I might drop the jacket. I might get a little bit more comfy here. Oh, stretch time. Do you guys want to change the glasses and the color in the background? We can do that. Let me take a quick stretch and we'll do a little glasses and color change. Okay, I decided to keep the same color glasses. Which means I'm gonna keep the background the same too. No, I changed my mind again. Dude, I can't make up my mind. My brain's just all over the place right now. I want the background different, but I'm keeping the glasses the same. There we go. There it is. Just trying to get comfy. I'm like all stiff. There we go. Out of scrolls. We got a few. Dude, I got 800 of these. All right. Let's get some more money. What's a wire bug? I don't think you guys are talking about it. Diablo 4. Wire bugs are movement abilities in MHR. My Hero Racademia. Monster Hunter Rise. Okay. If someone asks me if I can speak Russian, I say no, but I know the lyrics to Inner Universe for Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. No mas pantalones de fuego. My pants are not on fire? Is that what you just said? I don't speak that language either. How much power do you have when fully buffed? What do you mean power? Zen. What does that even mean? Hellborn, let's go. No more pants on fire. It was a high school Spanish class joke from when I was in school. Attack power? Oh, you're talking about the stat sheet, Zen? Okay, so yeah, Zen, I know you're newer to the game, so let me, I need to do something for you, bud. I need to do something. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up, sir. It's time to level up your understanding of ARPGs. It's time to get you some real juice. Some real juice, sir. We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you out. Because Diablo 4 is not gonna be the last ARPG you play. It's gonna be the first one, because I know you're gonna go play PoE 2. I know you're gonna play Last Epoch. Alright. Alright, guys. So you see here we have some of these stats here. We have like stats here, resistances, and there's even like these tooltips here that are like, oh, you blah 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 blah. Okay? You see all this stuff? All of this is wrong. None of this is the truth. This is all trash. Now, this is various levels of truth, right? So, for example, probably the most truthful stat on any of these screens is the resistances here. Why? Because the way resistances works is they're purely additive. So if you have 5 resist on one piece of gear, you have 5 resist on another piece of gear, and you have 5 resist on a glyph, you now have 15 resists, right? So it's really easy for the game to go, oh, 5 plus 5 is 15. And there's a max of 70, and it gives you a nice little green number, right? So maybe resistances, maybe you can trust that. But everything else that you see in here, just like take your understanding of all these things, put them into a backpack, take the backpack, throw it off of the Grand Canyon, and if it still looks like what it was when you first put it in the backpack after it lands at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, then you can trust it. Okay? Okay. So, let me tell you what you can trust here, specifically in Diablo 4. But this is true for any ARPG, right? You can trust resists. You can trust armor. You can trust potion capacity. That's about it. So, everything else is a liar. And the reason why, and I'll tell you the reason why, and because every single ARPG works the same, right? There's a client, and your game client doesn't and can't have information about what's going on the server, right? Those two things are separate things that are happening. And it's a lot of the way that the game actually calculates damage, or actually calculates damage received, or affects proccing is very different than what the tooltip says. And tooltips are all client side. So you can almost think of the client, the game client, this thing that you're hovering over that's telling you what's here. It's a totally different thing. It's an entirely different game than what the real game is, which is the game server. And the game server is what determines how things actually happen, right? When monsters actually die, how they actually take damage, when cooldowns actually come off of cooldown, how much resource things actually take. The server determines that, not the client. So you got to remember this. You cannot trust the client. You cannot trust the client at all. Ever, 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 ever. So all that said, attack power. What even is this? This is meaningless. This is a meaningless stat. It does nothing. I would literally not even look at this stat. This This might as well not be on your character sheet. It doesn't even do anything. Me personally, I don't even look at attack power. I don't care. It does nothing. And that architecture, that is true for any third generation ARPG. Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 2, all of them have a client server topology, and they're going to hide information from you on the server. And the actual implementation on the server is going to be massively different than what's on the client. All of them. It doesn't represent anything. It's some weird math that, here, look. My attack power is 73,000, 82, 92, 104. Oh, no. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't really tell you like what's actually going on in your character. It doesn't tell you how much damage you're doing. It gives you no real information of like what's actually going on. And that's true. This is a lesson I'm trying to teach you about every ARPG, right? Last Epoch, PoE 2, they're going to have tooltips. And you can read those tooltips. And those tooltips...
Initiating follow sequence.
Hang orders, thank you for that follow. Those tooltips, they're going to help you understand... When you're first learning about the game, they're going to help you understand kind of what's going on. You're going to get an idea, oh, hey, I think what's going on here is what the tooltip is telling me. But is what the tooltip is telling you the truth? No, it is not. What the tooltip is telling you is someone in the development department of the game company thought at some point that maybe this is how that thing worked, and they wrote a client-side tooltip for it. Is that how it actually works? After years of development and weird interactions with 100 other legendary items and skills and skill trees and paragon levels and everything else? Hell no, that's not how it works. Hell no. It absolutely does not work that way. In fact, I might have something for you. Hang tight. I redid my OBS recently, so I'm gonna have to add this back. Hang tight. Let's see, where is this? Hang tight. We're almost there. Don't trust no tooltip.
Bruh, don't trust no tooltip.
There it is. So, you know, don't trust no tooltip. Tooltips are essentially they're liars, right? They're not going to tell you the truth any of the time. 0% of the time is the real truth. Now, the question isn't are tooltips telling you the truth? Because 0% of the time are they telling you the truth. The question is, how much of the truth are tooltips telling you? Because sometimes tooltips are giving you 99% of the truth. In other words, the tooltip it's right? But other times, tooltips are giving you negative truth. They're literally fake. The tooltip is literally telling you something that is completely false information. So that's what you got to figure out. Is you got to figure out, okay, is the tooltip, is it mostly right and it's guiding me on the right path and I'm getting the correct information for the most part, and there's just some subtle interaction here that the tooltip really just isn't highlighting for me? Or is the tooltip completely wrong, completely false, leading you in the wrong direction? You know, it says the damage is multiplicative and it's additive. It tells you that it affects minions, and the patch notes says that pets aren't minions, but pets actually are minions, and it does affect pets. It tells you that, you know, it only affects things that have the minion tag, except, you know, actually, Bone Prison is 6 minions, and yeah, a Bone Prison, when you cast it, does reduce your damage reduction taken when you have the standalone passive. Like, these are like real tooltip problems, you know? And then you go, huh, did the devs actually know about this? And you talk to the devs, and then they go, oh no, we didn't know about that. And you're like, so that's a bug, right? And they're like, no, it's not a bug. And you're like, what? This deserved a 9-minute PSA YouTube video. I actually, Zero Sleep, that clip is from a YouTube video that I have on the channel from around March 2023. It's about tooltips. It's about exactly this topic. There should be a line of don't trust no tooltip merch. Maybe one day if MAXROLL has a store, I'll add it to the brand. Yeah, I've got where's this video? Where is this vid? It's man, my hair used to look like very short. Here it is. It's this tooltip guide. It's the tooltip guide. It's right here. That's where that's from. I can't believe that was only a little over a year ago now. Dude, these are terrible choices. I wanted Don't Trust No Tooltip lunchbox with a thermos. Just say no to the tip. Oh my god. Hey, never back down. Welcome in. That's a different mantra, Sai. That sounds like a girl boss mantra. Just say no to the tip. I don't think that's the message we were trying to convey for this piece. Don't just say no to the tip unless it's got the snip. Yikes. Yikes. Are we empowered? I think we are. Your husband is crawling up the stairs? Is he like crawling backwards like the girl from The Grudge? Okay, ouch. Have I seen the new Alien movie? I have not. Although I will tell you I'm a big, what's the name of that director who does the Alien movies and did Blade Runner and stuff? I'm a big fan of him. You're gonna watch all 6 movies? They're not really like a great series. They're not like good sequels. They're good movies to watch independent of each other. I mean, the first 2 Alien movies are really good. I feel like, whatever the 6th one is. Whatever the 6th one is. I felt like that one was pretty decent. Alien 4 is pretty bad. The 4th one, whatever the 4th one is called. Resurrection, yes. Thank you, Zero. That one's bad. But yeah, I mean, I guess like there's a lot of different ways to experience movies. And certainly going back and watching all the previous movies of a series and then watching the new one and having that context, that's a good way of doing it. But sometimes certain shows, watching them in a different order makes a lot of sense. And I'll give you the greatest example of watching things in a different order. So much so that the community cannot agree on the good order to watch things of this show. It's the Fate series. Fate has Fate Zero, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. It has the old Fate Stay Night. It has Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel. It has a bunch of like other little properties in there, right? Fate, you can watch in like 3 different orders, and they actually are all good to watch in, and you're going to have actually a very different experience if you watch them in a different order. Now, if you ask me, I think the way to watch them is in pure chronological order of the events that happen, which is to say, you watch Fate Zero, then you watch Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. You don't watch the original Fate Stay Night because Unlimited Blade Works basically retcons it a little bit. And then you watch Heaven's Feel after that. That's my list. That's my personal list if you're going to watch Fate. Java Suko, sir, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? You guys welcome Java Suko to the chat. One of my OG mods. Good to see you. Good to see you, sir. Fate is an anime series made by Ufotable, the same people who make Demon Slayer. In my opinion, it's actually better than Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer's a little, not very overrated, but a little bit overrated. Okay, don't mishear me when I say it's overrated. I think Demon Slayer is a B+, and people call it an A+, right? I don't think Demon Slayer is like an F, okay? Like, don't mishear me. But I think Demon Slayer is a B+. That's my hot take. I think Fate Zero and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works are like a solid A. I don't think they're an A+. I don't think they're an A-. I don't think they're a B+. I think they're a solid A. I'm on a road trip. I just settled into an extended stay hotel. Damn, man. Summer road trip. It's around that time. It's a good time for a summer road trip. Well, welcome in, man. I hope you're resting up in the hotel. I think I may have been too old to caught on to when anime was in its prime. That is completely false. Anime is in its golden age right now. Back when I was growing up, in order to watch anime, we had to go behind the Sun Coast, and like the dude at the Sun Coast, who was also a drug dealer, by the way, he would sell you like bootleg copied VHSs of anime straight from Japan that he got from like his brother's friend's cousin, who literally copied them off of like television in Japan or pay-per-view in Japan. And you would pay like $1 for a VHS, and you could literally not get it any other way. It was literally illegal to like get. That's how we watched anime when I got into it originally. Now, I got into anime in like the late 80s, early 90s, right? So right before it started hitting things like the Sci-Fi Channel, and then eventually Toonami, and then eventually there were businesses that would actually sell you things. But like getting bootleg copies of anime that, you know, there was no dub, there was only sub, and the subs were bad. The subs sucked. So if you really wanted to watch anime, you had to learn Japanese, which is what I did. So yeah, back in my day, it was rough. And the thing that about anime that really, really sucked for the longest time, man, is that how the anime industry in Japan worked for the longest time was the mangaka made a manga, and then a production company approached the mangaka and said, "We want to turn your manga into an anime. We have a contract with television, with like the NHK, whatever it is. And once per week, we are going to show an episode forever. You keep chugging out the manga." And what that led to was a bunch of mangaka getting completely super burned out. See also Yu Yu Hakusho, and you know, a bunch of filler. The reason anime has filler is because of how the anime industry worked for a very, very long time. How anime works now, from I want to say 2014, 2016-ish, anime now happens in seasons, right? So the production company gets the contract to take the manga and make the anime exactly the way that the manga presents it. And maybe they have some small creative liberties, but it's not like the old days where they could just literally make up whatever they wanted. See also original Trigun, original Full Metal Alchemist, not Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. They make a season of it, typically 12 to 26 episodes. They release all of those at the exact same time, and they might spread them out week by week because, you know, they're trying to get you to come back to their streaming service or whatever it is, right? But all the episodes are done. They're all done in tandem. And that's how all anime is made nowadays, except for maybe the really, really old anime that are still going. See Toei's One Piece, Detective Conan, Sazae-san, Doraemon, and a few other really, really long-running anime. So, is it too, I guess, jumping back to what you're saying, is it too late for you to get into anime? No. You are in the golden age of anime. It's actually to the point where, like, I see a lot of this TikTok content, and people do these, like, anime quizzes and stuff. They, like, quiz each other on anime and stuff. They have these anime quizzes. There are 0 anime that are older than 5 years old in those quizzes, except for maybe One Piece, Naruto, and Dragon Ball Z. And that's and maybe Bleach. And that's pretty much it, man. People don't even know about Cowboy Bebop these days, unless they're an anime old head. Even Cowboy Bebop. I take that back. People know about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. But nobody's ever heard of Galaxy Express 39. Nobody knows what Armitage is. Nobody's ever heard of Armitage. Macross? Forget it, man. Nobody's heard of Macross. Most of these people have not watched the original Gundam. Utena Revolutionary Girl? They've never watched Utena Revolutionary Girl. Which, by the way, if you've never watched Utena Revolutionary Girl, it's done by the same person who did Sailor Moon. It's a better version of Sailor Moon. It's better. Okay? Fight me. So what's happening right now in anime? These are the golden years. This is your opportunity to get in and be on basically the ground floor of anime for the next forever. Because these are the good old days. These are the times when anime is prolific, and there are brand new spanking anime that are coming out all the time that people are like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever seen. I'll give you an example. Level Up no Ken. What's it called? It's a manhwa. I can only level up. Anyway, it's actually not a manga. It's a manhwa. It's a Korean webcomic. Solo Leveling. That's the English name. Sorry, I know like the Japanese names because, again, I'm an anime old head and I watch all my anime in Japanese and blah blah blah. So Solo Leveling They just finished season 1 not too long ago, and it's gotta be one of the most banger anime of all time. It's a solid, like, it's a solid A minus. It's like almost, it's not quite as good in my opinion as Fate, but it's like almost as good as the Fate series. It's that good. It's killer, dude. And that just came out. There's another new one. How would you say this in English? It's called Dungeon Meishi. Like dungeon food. Dungeon food. Cooking in the dungeon. I don't know. I literally don't know the English title. Sometimes the English titles are really different. This is another new one that just came out, and people love it. It's insanely good. Cooking in a dungeon. What Zen says, it's called Cooking in a Dungeon. Incredibly good comedy anime, and they just finished season 1. Very, very good, man. Where do I watch anime? I'm a bit weird. I have access to Japanese television and Japanese TV sources. Delicious in Dungeon is the official name. Okay, Delicious in Dungeon. That makes sense. You know what took me by surprise when I learned the English name was Shingeki no Kyojin, which is Shingeki means like an offensive attack, like in a war or something, and then no is like the particle for like ownership, or to say like the or of. And then Kyojin is giant. So Shingeki no Kyojin literally is like the attacking giant. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. This is about a giant that attacks things. And then the English title is called Attack on Titan. And if you listen to that, you're like, the planet Titan? We're attacking one of Jupiter's moons? Like, the name makes no sense in English. It's actually a really bad name, in my opinion. It doesn't make any sense. I think they could have done way better. Probably the title that would have made the most sense is like if they just swapped the title around a little bit to say The Attack Titan or The Offense Titan. That would make the most sense. Attack on Titan? Like, what is this, some sci-fi show? Like, it's actually a bizarre kind of name. Twitch needs a bot command chat? Yeah, Twitch needs a lot of things, Nutty. Like a stable ingest server. I think maybe I have a lot of requests for Twitch, but my biggest request is going to be a stable ingest server for that supports AV1. Because after spending the last week trying to fix my frames, which by the way, we're at 0.2% dropped frames for today's stream, which is like That's fair, but for YouTube, my dropped frames is 0 out of 0. Is 0 out of a gigajillion. So, yeah, I just want their ingest server to be stable, man. And I want it to support AV1 so I can stream in 4K. Because I can support 4K. I'm playing the video game in 4K with high-res textures right now, you guys. Like, all the graphics are jacked all the way to the max. You guys just see a blurry blob compared to what I'm seeing. Everything is in perfect harmony over here. Literally being held back by Twitch's technology. What was the previous featured clip? I don't think that's how that works. I think you can have many featured clips, Nutty. Am I wrong? I don't look at that very often, I guess. I don't know offhand, like, is precisely how that works. I'm pretty sure you can feature lots of different clips at the same time. And then there's just a list of, like, featured clips that shows up below the stream when you're offline. Or, like, on the mobile app or whatever. They keep changing it over the years, man. I can't remember. Okay, Brem. No fire tornadoes today, okay, Brem? It is a list, okay, I remembered correctly then. Thank you. I'm gonna credit the water. Thank you for the lurk, Zen. I'm gonna credit the water for being able to remember. Gonna drink some more water. I went to go get some food before the stream today and I went and grabbed a burger. I had a burger yesterday too. I shouldn't have had a burger, man. I should be eating more healthy. I can kind of feel it. I'm like, burger was so tasty, but now I feel burgery. Hey Zengi, welcome in. How you doing, bud? We got all the builds in the chat, or in the Discord for you. Not only do we have the builds in the Discord, we have a brand new PoE section in the Discord for PoE 2. I added a whole bunch of wallpapers in there of all the PoE 2 classes. So if you guys want wallpapers, backgrounds for your phone or whatever for PoE 2, go and grab yourself a brand spanking new PoE 2 wallpaper. If you want a D4 wallpaper, I got those as well. Check it out. Here's my current one. We got Nahantu. You can see the barbarian. Tiny little barbarian. Little baby. Very, very sweet, very demure, very gentle barbarian right there. Looking over the treetops. We got all that in the Discord for you guys. And then every once in a while, I don't do these too often, but whenever I have a free code or whatever, I'll just go into the Discord and give it away to you guys. So if you guys want some free codes or you know, free Xbox Game Pass or whatever, every once in a while I'll give one of those away. And we'll try to get you guys some free stuff from time to time. Whenever, you know, whenever the stream gets successful enough that publishers start noticing us, then we get more codes and then we give those away to you guys. So you guys can have free games or get discounts or whatever it is. What? Can you spawn some mobs? There's like no mobs spawning for like 5 seconds here. Dude, what? Why is it not spawning? We broke it, man. We totally broke it. We broke the infernal horde, man. These suck. All these are F tier. I guess Spires is... I would put Spires in the C tier. The other two are definitely the F tier. The failure tier. Dude, look, we got 3 Soul Spires. F. Super F. Look at this failure. Super mega F. Like, killing all the mobs instantly, but can't complete the Soul Spires because they suck. Because Soul Spires suck. Okay, I guess I take Rain here. It gives us a extra chance at Hellborn. Gives us a little backdoor into Hellborn, potentially. I appreciate that the 5 pixel thing from the Desecrator can instantly kill you from off screen. Appreciate that, Blizzard. And that's why I don't play hardcore right now. I mean, it's fine that Blizzard has not really balanced this game for hardcore. That's fine. I don't want to participate in that. I don't want to... Yay, Hellborn! I don't want to, like, lose a 70-hour character just because the game unfairly just one-shot me from orbit with some stupid BS. My internet connection went down for 3 seconds and... You lose your character because you're rubber banding and DCing. You know? Scrolls of Escape help? Yeah. I mean, if your internet connection is available, you can sit there and you can mash the Scroll of Escape button and you can hope that the key goes through and you have one packet that goes through to the server that hits the Scroll of Escape. I've had that actually work before. I've got some clips somewhere on the channel from back in, like, when was it? It was during season 2 where I hard DC'd from the game. I absolutely hard DC'd from the game. And I was sitting there because my Scroll of Escape key is 3. So sitting there mashing 3. It was like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and my character was just hard rubber banding. My internet connection was 0, 0. I was dropping frames live on the stream, blah, 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 blah. Somehow it went through. I reestablished connection. I watched my character teleport to town, and I lived. So yeah, it can help. Oh, Javasuko, I know you haven't been here for a while, but now we have these cool redemptions. So if you want to spend your like points, you can play different sounds in the chat. Some of them are randomized too. Like if you play the Hell Bovine, if you play the cow, it'll play one of the 9 random cow sounds from Diablo 2, for example. You got a lot of cool stuff like that. I'm hoping to add more and more over time, but they take work, so.
Moo.
Moo. Moo. Moo. That's the philosopher cow. Did you guys see that at Gamescom they had a party with 3 cows? They had a cow DJ. Did you guys see that? Let me not play that too much so I don't get demonetized. Whoa, nutty. Dude, you're cooking over there. Oh my god, dude, we're getting Hellborn here. Dude, we're getting Hellborn here. Let's go. Dude, we're getting Hellborn.
What the hell is that?
Hey, Ariaza. Welcome in. Successfully added cowing? That sounds dirty, man. Alright. I'm gonna open a new website. It's gonna be called Only Cows. Is there a secret cow level in Diablo 4? No, but we got Only Cows. Dude, another Hellborn? Oh my god, keep giving me Hellborn, baby. We might save this run yet. Dude, dude, we've got Invig. We've got Invig. Let's go. Let's go. We've got Invig. We super have Invig. Let's go. Blast, 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 blast. Blast! Go! Spawn enemies. Kill them instantly. Dude, this is the run. Just look at the mini map, you guys. Just look at the mini map. Look how wild. Look how many ether just sitting on the ground. Oh, do we got VA here? Love this song. Lies. Terrible choice. I gotta pump the jam on this one. On my side.
Greetings.
Hey, Funky. We're blasting, man. Nice. Are you serious? What? I don't even know what happened. You got 5 mythics, Funky? Hell yeah. Is my build basically what's in on MAXROLL? It's slightly different. I got it in my builds channel, ! build. But yeah, more or less, same idea. Same idea. If you want to play exactly what I'm playing, I got it in the builds channel. If you want to play the MAXROLL one, that's fine too. They work by the same principle. Twitch has a new mobile app, and it's garbage. Oh no, dude. It's an endless scroller? Hold on. We gotta kill the boss, and then we're gonna look at how bad this is. We're gonna see how many hot tub streams show up. We're gonna see how many hot tub streams we can get. We're gonna play a game. Every time a hot tub stream comes up, I take a drink. Two GA ring? Garbage? Okay, let's look at this together, you guys. Okay, so first I need to update. Twitch. Are you saying this just came out? Okay, apparently mine's already updated. Mine's already updated, right? So we're already updated. So we got Barricade. We like Barricade. Barricade's dope, man. That's not a hot tub stream. That's good. We like Barricade. We got Ulf. Dude, we love Ulf. Ulf is great. We got Asmongold. I don't even follow Asmongold. Okay, that he's watching boxing. Like, I don't mind Asmon as a person. I just don't understand his content anymore. He used to be a World of Warcraft streamer. Now he watches boxing. Okay, whatever, dude. Not my thing. What did we get? We got Makuna? We got Makuna. Oh, that's GDQ. We got GDQ. Captain Lance. I don't know Captain Lance, but he's playing PoE, so that's good by me. I got Mathil. I feel like I've run across Mathil once or twice. Mathil's dope. We got Daz. Dazmod. We like Daz. We got AP Drop, who is playing... I don't know this game. It's some shooter. We got Lian Lee. She's the only VTuber I actually enjoy. She's actually really great. We got IGN. That's an L. We got Dirt Peeler. Dirt Peeler seems fine. We got someone watching boxing. Whoever this guy is, Mizkif. Whoever that is. Boxing content, not my thing. We got somebody streaming Asmongold that isn't Asmongold. Okay? We got whoever this guy is. He's some World of Warcraft guy. Soda somebody. We've got DS Lily, who is playing Blight. That's dope. We like people who play Blight. We got Bao. Bao is hilarious. She is okay, I lied. I like 2 VTubers. Bao is hilarious. Bao is great. We got somebody else playing PoE. Aphelion. Aphelion PoE. He likes PoE so much it's in his name. This is OTK. I know who OTK is, but I don't How is Asmongold live on 3 streams? He's like in the chat on this stream. What? Whatever. It's like pre-recorded content. We got Metal Monarchy. Am I not following Monarchy? What the hell? We got Monarchy. She's blasting. I threw her follow. We're just driving by. Gem is live. Gymnasium. So, okay. We got, you know, we got lots of great content. I don't see a problem. I got this many booby streamers. So, I have to take no drinks. The current just chatting overlay is good. You know what? It would be good, except the chat is supposed to be on here, and it's not. Hang on. The chat is supposed to be right over here. It must have gotten I actually uninstalled I uninstalled OBS and installed an old version of OBS. Yeah, I'm gonna make chat smaller here because it's not fitting correctly. There you go. Now it fits. That's how it's supposed to fit right there. There we go. Because the way I have my camera set up is this is called a third frame. I'm supposed to sit in this part of the frame, and then I want you guys to be able to see the background here. So you guys sit over the background. The smaller the better. You want it smaller, Supremo? I mean, I can make it smaller. This is like the correct size. If you think it should be smaller, I can make it smaller. It might be harder to read, though. Especially for people watching a VOD or something. What do you think? You personally don't like chat on stream that much? What about like here? And by the way, I did see how I have this transparency. That's personally, that's how I like it, is like transparent like that. Let me put it down just a little bit more. Then you guys get the lights here. You get the lights kind of here. Or should, oops, Control Z. Or should the chat be kind of like up here? Should it be up here or should it be down here? I think down. I think down feels better to me. Okay, we're gonna go with that, you guys. We're gonna go with that. Yeah, I did redo this just chatting overlay. I did redo this. So let's stick with it like here. I think this gives us enough room to kind of like, I can kind of move around, and then there's still a little bit of transparency. So like, it's not like you can't see my hand when I put it behind the chat, right? The orange overlapping at the bottom is triggering you? Okay. How about, I mean, it can overlap this way, but personally I think that looks worse. I mean, I still have this. And there's no chat here. So keep that in mind. This is like a dedicated display for when I'm chatting to you guys. But if you guys want, let's go over all the overlays because I have a few. So I have this. This. We got the BRB, which shows, when I click that, it auto shows an ad. We have starting, and we have ending. So that's all the ones that we have. Oh, and then we have the PC, and then we have the PC without the camera, just in case I need to show something full screen. So those are all the overlays that we have. Carpenter Brute, man. There's some blasting music right here. I think we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go into Helltide. Because I need boss mats. Just found out you keep getting caches from Mother's Blessing after completing them. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah. You can, word of warning, don't open them all at once, because items can fall through the world. Open them like 4 or 5 at a time. Okay. That's a pretty good choice right there. So as far as the Twitch app goes, I think my experience was, you know, okay. As far as finding people to watch with the TikTok style feed. I am 100% confident that is not everybody's experience. Near instant ban on the bot. I didn't even see the ban. What the hell?
Entry authorized.
Hey, Busy with the follow. Thank you so much. Entry authorized indeed.
Salutations.
You know what I really want to do, guys? I want to add some PoE sounds to redeems. We can even add them to existing redeems, like hello and goodbye and stuff. If we have other NPCs in PoE that say hello and goodbye, we can add them to those. We should look at that. I kind of want to look at that next. Did you miss anything? Nah, Zen. Nothing huge. Oh, we need Deckard Cain. Oh, shoot. Okay, Supremo, we got to work on sounds next, man. Now that the stream seems to be stable again, we gotta work on sounds after that. We'll do that live with you guys, so that we can make the best ones. Yeah, we actually have all the Diablo 2 hellos and goodbyes and Diablo 4 hellos and goodbyes in hello and goodbye. So like, and it's random. So like, you might get the druid showing up and being like, "Oak be with you." Off for D&D, have a good time, dude. Have a great night playing D&D, man. Yes. Hellborn. A little bit late. Wave 5 Hellborn, but you know. We got other things that are supporting the Hellborn. We got the burning flame stuff, we got the faster spawns, we got some of the other good stuff that you want to get, so. Uh, 2x. See, that's a big bummer right there. We were on a roll there with some of the Hellborn and supporting stuff, and then Spires. Spires, man. Ugh. Spawned a Spire with 0 seconds left. It's so lame. Exalted Hellborn, alright. Do we know how big the next expansion is? Has anyone seen a picture at all? Yeah, we've seen the world map. It's, I believe it's one new zone, but it's 6 new areas in the new zone. Something like that. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big expansion, man. You get 1 new class. You get a bunch of new features. Dark Citadel, Crest Underground, Mercenaries. Probably the biggest part of the expansion is the story itself. I say it constantly, but Blizzard they are the masters of the video game cinematic. That is still true. They are still the best in the biz at it. So all the cinematics and the story is worth it. I think the story for Diablo 4 was a solid B+. And I'm getting, from what I've seen so far, the vibes that I'm getting is that this might be an A-, maybe even an A, depending how they do it. More Echo content. Yeah, that's why you're excited about the expansion, is because Echo Hack is gonna stream more. Let's get over here to the Soul Spire. Echo Hack's gonna be streaming more of the class I'm playing. Yeah, I'm doing Spiritborn tip to tail, man. I think pretty much after the expansion launches, anytime I'm playing D4, it's gonna be Spiritborn. I don't think I'm gonna be playing any other classes. I'm very grateful for Echo content. Learned more here than any D4 vid I ever watched before. To be fair, most of the Diablo 4 videos, you know, minus the MAXROLL guys and a few other content creators, like some of the people we just showed you on my Twitch feed, like Wolf and so on, Barricade. There's a lot of the stuff that's on YouTube. It's trash, man. I saw a video the other day. They were like, they had completely end-game equipment, and they were like, the best build of Season 5 is Blood Surge. It's the best build in the whole game. And I'm like, what? No, it's not. It's not even close. Blood Surge is A tier at best, you know? It's like A minus tier. And it's really only good in Infernal Hordes. Am I crazy? Like... Hey, Montezuma, welcome in, bud. So yeah. Oh, and that video had like 70,000 views or something. And I was like, why does this video have 70,000 views? So yeah, the state of I made the best build in Diablo 4 videos on YouTube, it's in general it's not a great place. It's not a great place. So I can agree with that sentiment quite a lot. Hey Falcoth, welcome in. Yeah, all my builds are in the Discord. I keep track of all the builds that I play. There's a lot of builds that I trust from my fellow MAXROLL content creators, but in terms of my Discord, I only keep track of what I play because, you know, I want to make sure I'm vetting anything that I'm talking about with you guys. So if you're looking for something in particular, I can guide you. I can throw you a MAXROLL guide that will tell you exactly what to do. If you're looking for specific advice of like what I've played, my Discord's got you covered. Okay. It's sound time. Oh, we got 2 GA gloves. Hang on. Rip. Mega rip. Dude, we're gonna make a Deckard Cain. Redemption. Car license plates here are in the XXXOXOO pattern. I found a car with the dad 4A69 plate. When I see the mom 4A69, I'll stop her. Okay, let's see here. Let me swap over to the streaming PC. Let's pause the music for a second. Can you guys hear this? Oh no, I don't think you can hear that. Let's see, is there a folder for Deckard Cain? It might just be called Cain. Oh, there's a Charcy folder. Kind of like Charcy. D for Deckard. C for Cain. Act 1. Cain. Here it is. Oh, Cain is in every act, huh? So, I mean, we don't want the really long... We don't want the long shit. Okay, we gotta get these. How'd you get these wings? You get them when you pre-order the expansion. So if I play them here, will you guys be able to hear them?
Help! Help! Help!
Okay, you guys can hear those. I think if I just play them in the playlist, like, you can hear them. Does this have...
Help!
Does this have, like, playlist control? Yes, it does. Okay. We have the 3 helps here by Cain.
Help! Help!
We have those. We need the...
Farewell, goodbye, good day, good evening, good morning, good to see you, greetings, hello, I need your help, stay a while and listen, yes?
So we have those. So the question... Do we...
Evening, good morning, good...
Blah, blah, blah. Do we add those to the Hello Redemption? I'm thinking we might. Thinking that that's what we do, is we add those to some of the other categories instead. That way we're not just like growing the list of all of the redemptions all the time. Did the audio cut out a bit? It is because these are like less than a second and it's not like fully playing the sound. So that's just because I put them in a player so you guys could hear them. It doesn't really have anything to do with the sound playing itself. Okay, so here's the buy trigger. Wait, my audio triggered? My audio cut out? Bop, 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 bop. Seems fine. Let's add a new block. Oh, no. Let's copy this block. And then... So this is farewell. There's a quick cut on your mic when playing the sounds. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. So let's add that. And then here, let's add the same one. Okay. Save that. Add a new block. Let's add Kane's goodbye. Add that. Add that. So we got goodbye. We got Decker Kane farewell and goodbye in there in the bye command. And then let's see, we got, I think that takes care of all of the goodbyes. So let's say, let's go to the hellos. Let's see, where is it? Sound hello. There it is. We have 35 different hello sounds. Jesus Christ, you guys. Oh, I think I have the Kane hello sounds in here already. I think I already have the Kane hello sounds. I think they're already here. Let me see. Yeah, Kane hello. Kane greetings. Kane, good to see you. Kane, good morning. Kane, good day. I don't think I have... Oh, I think I'm missing some. I think I'm missing Kane, good evening. I'm glad we checked. Because I could have just seen that and gone, oh yeah, whatever. But, okay. Hello, greetings. Good to see you. Good morning. Good day. But we're missing good evening. So let's add good evening. And then I want to add good to see you as well. See, doing this it just makes the stream so much more rich to kind of have this stuff. Just make it really, really good. And then let's add stay a while and listen as well, of course. That's the classic. I think that we can categorize that as a hello. That's definitely a hello. So that's a stay a while and listen. And we got that in there. Okay. So I think the Kane ones are pretty much in there. It's not really any other ones to add in there. I did want to look at adding some Path of Exile ones, because I got a bunch of the Path of Exile stuff. The question is, so Path of Exile, I have the whole dialogue tree for literally the entire game, and it is massive. It is huge. It's bigger than Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 and all of those combined. And it's like kind of difficult to even figure out like Here, I'll just give you an example. Here's just one of the shaper things.
One of my captors hid a beast within his heart. Now his true self can be seen by all.
That's like too long. And I don't think you guys know about the shaper, really. Elder shaper fight 50%. Let's see what this is.
This is too important. My power, oh, it's leaving me.
Funny. My power, it's leaving me. Dude, that is really funny. That's hilarious, man.
Of the trappings of the dark.
I honestly think shaper is like not that that's kind of dope. Is my audio device like cutting in and out? I think maybe when I'm playing something, let me look at this. When I'm playing something, it's like breaking the channel or something for you guys. I don't know. Something's going on with my audio device. I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Thanks, OBS. I think it's really just an OBS problem because as far as my thing is concerned, it seems fine. Yay, OBS. Yay, we hate you, but we love you. Delirium sounds awesome.
And the rivers ran red with the blood of innocence.
That sounds awesome.
You are being followed. Fear controls you. You are completely alone. Guilt is weighing you down.
Dude, these are... I love this. I love these. Delirium sound?
No one will remember you. Time is an illusion. This world is an illusion.
Dude, I love these. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a taunt command. And start the taunt command out with the first 10 delirium sounds. Because these are all... This is like a bad guy taunting you, right? And there's lots of bad guys that taunt you across all the different games. So we can maybe add more. So, okay, Adam. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make the redemption. So, new redemption. I'm just going to call it sound : taunt. Going to give it that purple color. We're going to give it a cooldown of 15 seconds. It'll cost 300 like all the rest. And then I need to go into Twitch's interface to give it a one of my emojis, because I have to do that on Twitch's side. So where is it? Viewer rewards. Is it rewards? Power-ups? Power-ups. Channel points. Edit. Go to my folder here of all my lovely emotes by the very talented emote artists that we have. They're buried somewhere. Let me see if I have a taunt one. I have something that looks like a taunt. Tauntish. Oh yeah, I definitely do. The knife. That's a fun one, man. We're gonna do the knife. And save. Oh, and then change the hello and goodbye to be $2.99. Okay, yeah, I can do that. So, where's goodbye? Bye. Cost $2.99. Okay. Got that going. So now let's add a, well, actually I'm going to copy a rule here. I'm going to copy hello just so we have all the other stuff that it does, because it does a bunch of other stuff in the rule. I'm going to change the channel point redemption to taunt. And then I'm going to delete. Delete. I'm going to hit the delete key a bunch of times, apparently, because damn. Holy damn. Fortunately, there is not a way to mass delete this. I'm gonna be here a second. Delete, 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 delete. Do you enjoy doing repetitive tasks? Then you might just have what it takes to be a programmer. Okay, so we got that going for us. Now let's take this and then let's put this in a safe spot over here. In a POE folder. Very nice. Okay. And now let's go grab Delirium and start hooking it up. Ooh, can this play Augs? I sure hope so. We'll test it after this. Should be fine. I think so. Programming class 101. Learn how to copy and paste. Indeed, indeed. Okay, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12. Save. Rename this rule to taunt. Minimize it. Play it.
Fear controls you. Time is an illusion. You are being followed. Your greed will be your downfall.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I like those a lot. I like this new taunt command, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna keep the taunt command, let you guys have fun with that. Play some more music.
Time is an illusion.
Nicely done, Nutty. What's the current song? This is Choe Choe Magica Psycho Love Mix. It's from 2DX31 Epolis. Why don't we have that emote? Because I'm not a Twitch partner and I don't have enough emote slots. Can I post the title? Sure. Excuse me. Come on, Soulspire. Dude, I hate the Soulspires. They suck so much. Let's try for elites. Because grabbing elites can lead to double elite. Hellborn. Strong start. Strong start. Custodium. Yeah, Hellborn. 7 TV to EDM and made it a GIF. I was so confused. You like this? This right here? This is like a dark clubbing kind of track. Cyberpunk vibe. I try not to overdo it with the branding here. You know, with the "Hey, welcome to the hacker den, guys." You know, I try not to overdo it too much, but you know, it's nice to have a little bit of that. Dude, 3 Hellborn in a row? Let's go? Also, we got Invig now? Dude, we're blasting. Let's go. We're blasting. We are blessed. We're not blessed, gentlemen. We're blast. Yes! More Hellborn. Let's go! Now we just want a double elite. That's what we really want now. World boss in 20. Alright. We'll grab the world boss right after this. Burning Hellborn. That means the Hellborn are going to spawn from the meteors now. We're killing them so fast they stop spawning. We still got 10 seconds in the wave. Come on. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Yeah. Yeah. Every Hellborn spawn is just a gigaton now. Gigatons of ether. Okay. Last one is kind of an L. Still pretty good ether for this round. It's looking like a pretty good round. Wait, what? Echo Hack was slain by an environment. Cool. The meteor fell on me for 0.1 millisecond and instantly killed me. That's how the game's supposed to work, right? Okay, we gotta go straight to the boss while we have Invig. Straight to the boss, we'll come back for this. I love getting slain by an environment. Such joy. Okay, let's see how we did. Probably not quite 1,000. We got nice Hellborn spawns, but we didn't get double elite. And we didn't get anything to speed up the spawns. So yeah, not quite 1,000. 976. Still, very good run. Like that run a lot. You know, I might dunk this into equipment. We do need to kind of find better gloves. Gloves, ring, chest. There's some things we could definitely improve. Huh. Dawning. Okay, I can't see the... Can't see it anymore. I can't see anything. The items are just gonna go through the floor. Let me check those boots. No. Really need a loot filter, man. Okay, we crunch all this. Then we got a world boss to go check out. I think it's down here. Ashura. We're gonna go hit Ashava, then I'm gonna get up, take a quick bio. Do a little bio. You know, we do have some drop frames today. It's not 0, but it is 0.2% frames dropped right now. And I think that's an acceptable amount. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that besides Twitch having support for HVEC or AV1. There's really nothing I can do. Alright guys, BRB, BRB.
Hello. Greetings.
Alright, welcome back. I picked a couple snacks up on the way back.
You are courting pain and death.
Impressive.
Hello.
Power I wield.
Hey, welcome back again, Zen.
Thank you.
I
What about my dungeon in the game Fading Echo? There's more than just one Echo dungeon. Wait. Watch the cup. Watch the cup in her left hand. Watch the cup. What? Oh God, dude, that's funny. Yeah, this is from Stellaris. This is Distant Nebula from Stellaris. Dude, that's very, very funny. Dude, what? Why can't she... Why are all the objects she holding weird? What's going on? Zoom in? I am zoomed in. This is zoomed in. What's going on with their cup, man? What the heck is happening? Check? Yeah. I can't get over this. Look how... Why is it upside down? You know, one of my old roommates, Nutty, is like that. He plays games without any sound whatsoever. He literally mutes the games. And he might put music on top of it. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see, we got Necro? Sork? I think maybe Sork. 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 Druid. Sork. 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 Just so we're clear about, you know, what classes we have in here. Jeez. I'm critting a Shava for 100 damage. Sometimes 80. Sometimes 1,000. I normal hit a Shava for 3 damage. 2 damage. Sorry, 2 damage. 2 damage a Shava hit. Resilience is funny, man. It's like the more damage you do, the less you actually do. Yeah, I always turn my volume down. I mean, look at this. Master 4.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I appreciate that.
Alright, it's snack time, boys and girls.
I need more time.
10 more levels and you can get out of hardcore? Why do you say that? Are you achievement hunting? Because there's a lot more than just getting level 100 and hardcore. There's a lot of stuff to do. Oh, yeah, platinum trophies on PS5 are a little bit different. That's true. It's funny that I can just sit here in the middle and everything just dies. Helltide's a little too easy right now. I mean, oh man, oh god. Helltide, man, that's, it's so difficult. Wow. Look at this Hellborn. Oh man, that Hellborn. Oh, it took forever to kill the Hellborn. I'm just here for boss mats. Have you guys seen some of the news coming out about Valve's new game? I just saw that yesterday. I don't even remember what it's called. It's like Drop Punch or something. I don't even remember. It's very weird. It's like Overwatch and Dota had a baby. They broke NDA? I don't think there was an NDA break. Yesterday was the embargo lift. And IGN a lot of times gets special exclusive interviews because they're a big publication, just like GameSpot does and all that kind of stuff. I'm biased. I think individual content creators a lot of times just are better at reporting things than like IGN or whatever, but IGN gets a bunch of views, so yeah, IGN gets different rules to play by because they're very big. That's how it works. Oh man. It didn't start. Just go ahead and kick it off. Possible no internet on Sunday. 5 a.m. to 5 to 9 a.m. Uh-oh. On a Sunday? How you gonna watch your tiki-talkies and watch Twitch? I can only imagine Supremo's like room. He's got like 15 monitors stacked on top of each other, and then he's got like a wall of just phones. The monitors are all playing different Twitch streams, and then all of the phones are scrolling different TikTok feeds simultaneously. And they're like automatically swiping every 15 seconds. There's like one of those little motors that's like swiping automatically. That's not the issue? Oh, I see. Okay. You need a connection to only Moose? I gotta pick the stuff up off the ground just so I make sure the loot spawns. That sucks.
I need time to prepare.
Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need
Funny news headline. Concord tanks hard. Dev says talentless freaks as less than 700 launch players. Concord is like a new game that the devs are mad about new players. I mean, the reality is that video games is very bang or bust, man. There's a lot of bad games out there. There's a lot of bad games, man. There's a lot of people trying really hard to make it. Concord is a new team-based first-person shooter. Well, I've never heard of it because I don't really play FPS, man. I don't like FPS very much. Too much, like, jerky reaction time stuff.
I need time. I need time.
It got all the hate from Helldivers. I think Helldivers is still done relatively well, all things considered. Even after all the hate they got. Gotta go burn all the stuff in my inventory. I think my neighbor is smoking or something. Smells like my neighbor's smoking.
See some steel you need.
He's smoking some of those Helltide Senders, if you know what I mean.
I need time. I need
Left-handed cigarettes? I don't even know what that means. What is a left-handed cigarette? It's like a can of Monster is a cigarette. Ah, gamer. Ah. I can feel the gamer entering my lungs. Login failed. Please drink one more can of Mountain Dew. Authorizing can of Mountain Dew. Please stand up, spin around, and say, Mountain Dew, you can do it. To authorize your account. It has what plants crave. Dude, that movie is so funny that it's not even funny anymore because that movie is now like a historical document of 2016 to 2020 of the United States of America. It's like not even funny anymore, man. It's just reality. Can't even see the third thing I need to... Sheesh. You don't happen to have a helm, chest, and gloves for starter, do you? Sure I do. Can add me. Echo Hack 1481. Give you some stuff. Yeah, I can drop some starter lightning sork on you. Hey, Pave, how you doing? I'm on BNet, yeah. Oh, I can turn my crossplay off depending on like party. Oh, this is NBD. I gave NBD some stuff earlier. I don't mind. I can help him out again. Oh, I put my two brain cells together. NBD equals never back down. Okay. I'm dumb. There you go, bud. Enjoy.
I need more time.
Quick. Literally can't click the altar if I wanted to. There we go. Too much crap in the way. Let's see, we got one here. I think once we do this round, we'll go, just open all the chests. Need our boss mats, man. Unfortunately, this is like the fastest way to get boss mats. Just kind of hang out, mash your keyboard a little bit. Don't you just hold the buttons down? I typically mash. Oh god. My character got less powerful. No. Dude, why does Kixarth not drop any boss mats? Look at that. No boss mats. It's a big bummer. No boss mats from the Hellborn either. Let's go here. Ooh. Eh. We tried. Dude, the whole zone is lagging. The whole zone is like, too many lightning spears. Need more CPU. Help me. Let's do this whisper, it's really easy. Yeah, see, if you just hold the button, this is what happens. If you hold the button down. You kind of have to mash. I think it might work a little different on controller. This is just Diablo in general, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. Cooldown is king, so if you have enough cooldown, then all builds turn into piano key builds. I call them piano key builds, because you're just like playing the piano over here.
I cannot do that here. It is done. He's back.
Oh. Oh, the Blood Maiden. Nice. Little blood. Got a swad. Let's see. Did we already get both mat chests? Oh, did we ever not? Oh, we did the south already. Is it just like not showing up on the map for some weird reason? That's kind of weird.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I guess this is the last chest. Jeez, rip, man. We have so many more senders. Can't even spend them. Super disappointing. Sure, let's go kill Greg. I wish I had more boss mounts. Farming them is really tedious.
I need more time. I need more time.
thinking about leveling another character. Maybe a druid? So I do have the Staff of Ahavarion. Huh. 2GA Fireball? That's not terrible.
My burden is too great.
Get these out of the way. I'll keep the Axial Conduit pants if somebody wants them. A lot of people playing Sorc this season. Six mana per second. Crunch. All the tormented bosses are the same. Lord Zir drops exactly the same as all the others.
You need steel work? That got most of it.
What do we got? We got a lot of nothing. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel like I want to go start a druid. Let's look at... Let's look at our leveling. Definitely going to do landslide. Trample slide, whatever you want to call it. For leveling, is it just basically pulverize? Pulverize is the leveling you want to do? Or lightning storm? Jesus. So we're using Vasily's, Runic Mail, Ascetic, Tybalt, Wild Heart, Aftershock, Natural Balance, Subterranean, Earthbreaker, Retaliation. We might just be able to level with Landslide, because I have weird gear. Yeah, because we can just get Subterranean. Let's just level with Landslide, man. I don't need to bother like respecking garbage. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll figure it out as we go. All right. Let's give this a shot. Where's the randomize button? I need the most clown car looking character possible. Give me a clown car.
Initiating follow sequence.
Saphira, thank you for the follow. Give me a clown car, come on. This guy's looking kind of clown car-y. That's a clown car right there. That's a clown car. The new Twisted Metal character. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we got here. So we're taking Storm Strike, Enhanced Storm Strike. 5 out of 5 Lightning Storm. Landslide, Primal Landslide. We're just going straight for it, man.
It was somewhere light a candle for you.
I need time to do that.
Oh, we got to give him a appropriate clown horse. Where's the horse guy in town? Oh, there he is. Hey, hey.
I need time to do that.
He'll be a very bloody horse. You can boost me, no worries, man. I got it. I got my own boost. You'll see. You'll see very quickly here. First column, third row. Oh, I'll go back and I'll show you the horses, Zen. I got a bunch of horses. Let's pick up Heart of the Wild and Wild Impulse. Heart of the Wild. 3 at 3 Wild Impulse. Okay. We're gonna level so fast that, like, just throwing the endgame build on, like, it's kind of the way to do it, I think.
Oh, sure, why not? They'll take a basic sacrifice. Nothing too unsavory. Go on and fetch me one of them MAXROLL livers.
Druid looks clowned up like John Goodman. He's the clown from the not Metal Gear. Twisted Metal series. That's what he sounds like. Sweet Tooth? Yeah, Sweet Tooth. Nothing scarier than Nicolas Cage from Long Legs. Not the bees! Not the bees!
Yes, well, it's the only gift you'll get from me. You want more, you'll have to earn them. Look here.
Okay, so Zen, you wanted to see some of my mount collection here. Oh, you wanted to see the Lepsivin. The Symposium Steed. I don't know. I think it's from one of the seasons. I don't buy anything from the shop, so it's got to be from one of the seasons I picked it up. Where are we going next? Earthen Bulwark, Enhanced Earthen Bulwark. All right, let's go get some couple levels. It's got like lightning stuff going all through it. It's a good looking one. This guy. Yeah, there's some cool ones. You can find a bunch of good stuff. Dude, this is... These first few levels, slight struggle. Little struggle. Very small struggle. Bulwark. I'll move Bulwark to Q. Hey, double axe. All right, that's an improvement. Oh, I forgot to put on my pet. Stop getting stuck on the terrain! Dun. Let's go ahead and dunk these on. We should have anything else I can dunk on real quick? Not really. We're just gonna go ahead and grab Aha Varion and Selig. Because, you know, Aha Varion and Selig. Let's give him the doggo. The tempers to wolf damage is easy mode. Where we're going, I don't think we need wolf damage. I'm no druid expert, but I think Aha Varion's probably gonna carry pretty hard. Where are we going next? Tuna Bulwark, Preserving Bloodhowl. Assume Bloodhowl is like a mana generator for us. Slash debuffer. I have no mana. Got nothing. I need Poison Creeper, man. I hope Poison Creeper's in the build, because Poison Creeper's dope.
Greetings.
Hey, Monarchy. Dude, I was testing the Twitch app earlier, and I saw that I wasn't following you. I was like, what the hell? I haven't followed Monarchy? What's wrong with me? You guys go follow Monarchy. Oh, we take this for attack speed? Okay. We just started a druid. We're struggling through the druid right now. The early druid levels. Yeah, the druid is a dude. Right now he's a little bit slow, but he'll catch up. He'll catch up. We got things. We have things. We'll be good. Man, these early druid levels. Woof. Get it? Woof. Because it's druid. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Poison Creeper. Ferocious? Yeah, hell yeah. We're going to Poison Creeper, baby. We're going to Poison Creeper. I like Poison Creeper. I'm gonna move Poison Creeper to E because it's super OP right now. We're so slow. Please don't die yet.
You are being followed.
That was a good addition to the stream, wasn't it, Supremo? Damn. I do have a Doombringer Dreadwarden. But I'm gonna go Ahavarion instead of Doombringer. I could go Doombringer instead of Ahavarion. But yeah, those are gonna kick in at level 35. Ferocious, ferocious. Those guys will die. Hey, a blue top. There's 14. Okay, where are we going with this now? What are we picking up next? Ancestral Fortitude and Vigilance. Those are great. Are these over here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can update the stream title.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Pop. Pop. So I don't have the resource gen yet, but I can attack. That's something. Oh, did we just hit 15? Okay. We gotta go hit Tildura. I guess we'll hit Tildura after we hit the threat meter, because the threat meter is real close. This is really annoying, picking these spirit offerings up. I remember this last time we leveled a druid. A druid. Ooh. Nice. Good find. And druid early is... It's a real struggle, huh? Like, can't kill these guys because I don't have essence. Like a moving refrigerator, dude. You're not kidding. Dude, he's so slow. Ugh, barf. Barf. I'm never gonna be able to open that chest. Jesus Christ. Do I want a power level? Dude, I might actually want a power level. This is pain. This is pain. This is so bad. I have to go do the druid side quest though right now. I'm literally trying to leave. Dude. Oh no. Oh my god, it's so bad, man. Oh, man. That's bad. I mean, yeah, I guess I could do companion for like 10 more levels or so, but where are we going? Oh boy. Which one of these gives me a resource? One safeguard, 3 stone guard, crushing earth. Wait. 3? 3 crushing earth, 1 3? Oh, okay. Let me in.
This whole place is in ruins. Here, hatred burns eternal.
Holy crap. Yeah, we got to get some druid aspects going on here. Did I not speak to him? Okay, I spoke to him. Bye. Can I click on the dude? Can I click on the dude? Oh, I gotta kill the soul burners first. Okay, I clicked on the dude. Now he can fight the dude. Alright. Crossplay is open. I'd have to fix it, but I gotta do this for my druid thing anyway. Rip. And then there's one more thing I gotta do for my druid thing before I can join. like moving a refrigerator out of your apartment. That's what leveling a druid is like. Do I gotta level a druid today? I gotta level a druid today? Hey, my friend needs his druid leveled. Could you help him level his druid? Really, dude? Why is he leveling his druid? It's like moving a refrigerator out of your apartment. Every part about it is. Oh, you're gonna do Cathedral Boss? Alright. Well, it's gonna be a hot second, man. I'm moving at the speed of a refrigerator. What? Why can't my character move? Okay. Serious right now? Dude, where's the boss? I think this is the longest I've ever done this boss fight. Literally ever. The 17 damage filled. This is so bad! Oh my god, Druid. He stuns you at the end of the fight. You can't even pick up the loot. Big yikes. At least give me the waypoint. Okay, now I can go start the quest. I had to like unlock the stronghold just so I could go start the quest. And go run to, what is it, Braestig, whatever it is. Whatever the name of that little town is. Do this. Do capstone.
death is the corruption that took.
Down here. This is like my third druid to 100 or something. It's definitely, I think, the least I've leveled any of the classes. Dude is sitting at the curator. He's like, I'm ready. We're getting there. Moving at the speed of druid. Sorry, moving at the speed of necromancer. Who will eventually be, you know, slower. Why do I have to click these things? Just start the stupid quest. Okay. Possible cyber attack on the Seattle airport. Was that you? No. I blame Twitch. It was their ingest server.
He was Gatlin, healer of spirits.
All right, where are we going for our dudes? Do we just need to level them all up? I think this one, Talon guy, is the one we have to level up the most, which is this. Which is, of course, it's the last two. Unlock every boon. Okay. Yeah. All right. Kmart. Save me from this, Kmart. Blue light special. Aisle 5. Oops, what happened there? Oh, I can just go straight to your portal. I'm forgetting how to play in a party. Dude, I like the hat. Oh, you got kicked out. Okay, we can just do it again. That's fine.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
An amulet. We need one of those. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I'm like lagging hard.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, I am so lagging. Whatever server I just connected to, I'm going around the world. Hold on, we have a very important thing to do. We got to figure out our title. We need to be as clownkari as possible. There you go. That's clownkari. The belligerent. The Alkalite. The worst Star Wars series ever. I'm the dancer. There you go. I'm the dancer. Because he's a clown car. Critical strikes with earth skills fortify you. Oh, nice. 13 health. Hell yeah. Yes. I feel the pain washing away. The pain of leveling a druid to 35. You do the right side first? Interesting. I always do the left side first. It's completely arbitrary. It doesn't matter, but I find that really interesting. One to neurotoxin. 3 to envenom. What's going on the bar? Petrify is going on the bar. What's not going on the bar? Oh, Lightning Storm doesn't go on the bar? It must get cast by some effect, then. Guess that makes sense. Oh, we can grab our passive, key passive. We're going Nature Fury. We'll grab Nature Fury. Ah, it triggers Storm. Okay, okay. That's actually pretty nice. I'm not reading chat? What do you mean?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
Oh! Well, I'm on his server, so it's pretty laggy over here. Ooh. Potion. I can't use it yet. No. No. Lag. Oh, there we go. 580 more DPS. That's good. That's an improvement. Mighty Storm. Retaliation. Nature Savagery. We have no legendary items. We will soon though. Uh-oh. Don't kill me. This fight's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be a very difficult fight, guys. Here we go. GG. I did that one all by myself. We gotta go to Kmart so we can change world tiers. It's Kmart time. Yeah, we can clear whatever you want, man. You tell me. Let's see. Oh, right. Neurotoxin. Neurotoxin. That's a little better. The latency killed me. The latency killed me. I literally just died to latency. I can't even see my character. Dude, this has got to be the most lolsy way to level. Oh, no, dude. This is lolsy AF. I don't have any glyphs yet. Oh, this is 925. What what are we equipping? We're equipping a dagger? Okay. So we want daggers. Since this is not a dagger, it's gonna go in the bin. Some 925 pants, 925 chest, 925 helm. We take that. Let's see here. Let's go Defiance, Circle of Life, Natural Disaster. Defiance, Circle of Life, Natural Disaster. Defensive Posture, Quick Shift. Oops. Is it 2 defensive posture? Oh, it's 3. I'm missing some points. Oh, they go into landslide. That's where I missed. Uh-oh. We're not that far yet. Mommy! Bye. Uh-oh. Let the professional take care of... Oh, no. I lagged. I turned around, but my character did not. The server's like, you were running forward. I don't know what you're talking about. Run. Run. I love latency, man. Oh, now I can pick up glyphs. Let's go, glyphs. Ripperoni. Wow. Level 50 already. Up to you, bud. Pretty sure Subterranean needs to get on something. What are we throwing that on? A ring? Okay, we're gonna throw it on a ring. Level 55. 55. We're going to Maiden? Alright. Oh, we're here. Uh-oh. I can't even see the enemies. I'm just gonna stand in the middle. I'll do my Paragon board. Dude, what? Druids go left? Oh, because you pick up the willpower nodes. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's so bizarre. My character's out here doing the mambo. I'm like on the South American server or something. Oh, man. That's really funny. Boop, boop. And then pick up that. I'm confused. Oh. Okay. Oh, so we're going for int dex? What? Oh, weird. Is that optimized right? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out later. Wolf. Okay, what board? We're gonna grab... Oh, this is heightened malice. Heightened malice. Glyph on the left. Perfect. Straight, and then we'd make a left turn. All right. Ouch. $55, we can equip all this stuff, right? We just gotta equip all the 925 gear. Willpower max life. I'm guessing that's probably what we want. The rest of this is all garbage. If it's not 925, it's trash. Goblin. Wait, where'd he go? He was right here. I saw him on the mini-map. Treasure Goblin is gone! I was like, oh, I'll just go open that. No, never mind. I'm still under level. I gotta go crunch all this stuff. It's gonna be far more valuable to crunch. Put stuff on rings and stuff. Subterranean on ring. It's gonna be good. It's crunching time. Let's unlock a few things. What do we want on there? Crit. Attack speed? Let's get attack speed real quick on this. Doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, come on. Attack speed? There it is. We're gonna need some replacement gloves. What about this piece? Willpower max life is not horrendous. Willpower max life armor? Let's go armor. There's the armor. What do we want on the chest piece? Symbiotic. Legs to bolts. Vasily's. Quick shift attack speed enemy. Quick shift attack speed. Interesting. Okay. Tempering. I'm gonna do tempering on the chest and the ring. Max life petrify. Oh, I don't even have them yet. That's fine for now. What about the ring? Damage to crowd control and resource gen? Dude, give me resource gen. Thank you. Awful. I hate tempering so much. Alright. Let's do... So we just like play connect the dots back here? That's kind of weird. We grab the int node? Nope. We just speed off to the next board. We're done here. Oh, can I even use elixirs right now? Oh, I can use them now. Okay, there we go. They're like level locked. How about gloves? Let's go gloves. Yeah, okay. Our next board. Inner Beast. Glyph on the bottom. We're getting carried. Be playing on this server is like, it's like playing bumper cars, man. It's kind of funny. Can I... No. Oh, did we do it? Oh, we did it. Very nice. That's very nice. What level is this? It's level 80 locked? Level 80 locked. I can actually kill these guys now? Do we equip enough multipliers that we can actually do damage? Yeah. I can't even see what I'm hitting for. Everything's rubber banding too hard. Ooh, we got a chest armor. Yes, sir. I think actually chest armor is the one thing we don't need. And it's razor plate. I'm getting trolled. We'll go straight across. And then up to the rare node, actually. Interesting. This must be... Oh, yeah, it's a max life node. Very nice. A life on hit GA ring. Amazingly terrible. I'm already getting bored of my druid. Like looking at the build, I'm like, did I really want to do this?
I must wait a moment.
Crunch. Symbiotic. Is that one of the aspects that we wanted? Yes, it is.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Ooh, we got a max. Okay. A lot of the rest is uniques that we're gonna have to get from bossing. I guess in theory the Blood Maiden can drop that stuff. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang tight, Supremo. BRB. I need to mule some cages to myself. I need more loot. Please do not put the clown car at the top of my list. The clown car character. We were in some ridiculous server. Oh. Did I just teleport? No. Now we're here. Where are we going, Supremo?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Well, I just burned all my cinders, so it's fine. Oh, whoops. I forgot to get my cages now.
I need more time.
Uh-oh.
I need more time.
Uh-oh. Run away. I can actually do damage, just not very well. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Bring in the mobs. Manual Earth Finance. My character's taking finance classes? Oh, I don't even know which bosses. I'd have to go look up what drops where. I knew we need Varshan for sure for the ring. The ring is obvious. Let's see. Vasily's is Varshan or Zir. And then, Unsung... What? Oh, there it is. Unsung is Beast. Tibalt's is Duriel or Andy. Wildheart is Zir. I think Vasily is maybe one of the important ones. Yeah, Vasily and Unsung are probably the most important ones. What? Zir and Varshan, yeah. Zir and Varshan. Unfortunately, it's Zir and Varshan. Beast for the boots, I think. And everything else is just tempering. It's kind of fun getting carried, not gonna lie. Get a bunch of aspects. Fill out the collection a little bit. Oh, hell yeah. We're doing some bossing. I'm gonna turn in these spirit blah blah blahs. I should be able to max everything out. Or should be really close. 314. Okay, boons are done. Kuchikara something Geki. Totsugeki. Kuchikara Totsugeki. Plus 16 to Lightning Storm? Okay, yeah, that's pretty nice. Something is auto-casting Lightning Storm, right? Oh, this is making it hit twice? Okay, unsung is what we want. Damn. How much damage are we doing? Actually, I want to go hit some mobs. Wow. We're already hitting for like 30. Starting to come together a little bit. You know, minus the latency because we're in party. Hey, Ace. Does anyone know where I can find the math on why getting max res over damage reduction on Tyrael's Might is better? People keep telling me it's wrong, but all the videos I've seen from MAXROLL guys say otherwise. Who's telling you it's wrong? Max resist is well, it caps at 85, but max resist is extraordinarily valuable. So it does cap at 85. So if you're at 85, then there's no reason to get Tyrael's. But typically Tyrael's is very, very good. Tyrael's might not be best in slot for you because of tempers. It kind of depends on your build and what you need in that slot. But generally, because DR is a multiplicative stat into itself, generally max resist is more valuable, yes. Oh, I got the ring. We're done. Wait. Did I just assume? Oh, I assumed. This is a special ring. This is Greg. Whoops. We should go Beast or Zir, I guess. I don't mind this, though. Oh, axe, too? Cleaver. He drops 3 different rings. Ripperoni. Hey, Supremo, I think I'm going to swap back to my Sork. I'm kind of... I really appreciate the level, man. I'm just kind of tired of it. I want to go back to blasting. If I ever get super, super bored, we'll come back to Clown Car. Do you want me to carry you, Supremo? I can do some Uber bosses for you. Is there something you need? Torment Andy and Duriel. Wonder if I even have enough boss mats. I've been running them pretty aggressively. I'll give you stones if you need it. I have not enough boss mats to run them. Okay, yeah. Let's go smash Andy in the face. I can blow her up really fast.
I need more time.
I'll just give you a stack of Stygians, man. They're coming out of my ears.
I need more time.
Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna piano... I can face tank the boss and piano keys it. Whoops.
I need time to prepare that.
Hey. Can... Mother... Dude, I have like 400 in the stash. They're coming out of my ears. I can't spend them. G. GG. Good. Can do it as many times as you need, bud. Just gotta blow up the mats in between runs so the mats don't fall through the floor. We can do as many as you have mats if you like. We can just blow her up all day. I'm just crunching the items because if you keep too many items on the floor, your stuff is going to fall through. Oh, I have Tabalts. He just needs to get level 80. I have like extra Tabalts laying around. No worries. Ripperoni. Some was 2 GA in that stack. A ring? Ent? Ent lucky hit. No thanks. Crunchitize me, Captain.
Welcome to the bunker.
Ace, thank you for that follow. You want to do any more, Supremo? I can smash as many bosses as you want. Duriel? Rock and roll. Are you having fun with the blood surge? It looks hilarious. The attack speed is just like it's like you're vibrating in place. You're just like
need more time. I need more time.
It's more fun than Spear on Hordes? I would imagine so. Because you gotta aim Spear. You gotta sit there and be like... You can play Blood Surge with 2 skills on your bar, yeah. Oh, you got GA Death Speakers? Oh, and you got the Blood Surge GA. Oh, baby, look at that. Oh, ho, ho. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I need time to prepare.
The world's boo-boo? Did Blizzard name this area the world's toilet? Oh, and you got crewers with Tides of Blood. Nice. Let's do it. Here he comes. Dude, the latency is like preventing me from doing damage. A bubo is a dendritis or inflammation of the lymph nodes and is an example of a reactive infectious lymphadenopathy. I recognize some of those words.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge. I need more time. Not while I'm in town.
Okay, sorry, my character had to dance there for a second. The world's poo-poo. Welcome to the world's poo-poo. The world's donkey dump. It is a maggot's home after all, yeah. Yeah. You good for now? All right, man. Dude, thanks for the carry. Thanks for a little bit of blast. It was fun. What am I doing? Leave party. Jeez. Why do they hide this stuff?
I need time to prepare that.
It's actually, these gloves are actually not bad. Okay, let's go blast the T8. I'm ready. I'm ready to blast. I got all the druid out of my system. Oh, I guess. Lightning sword. Lightning spear. Fixed. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Blood Surge is that it sucks at killing bosses. I mean, it can with enough gear and stuff, but it's not a boss killer build. It really just isn't. I feel like changing the lights back. Yeah. The Helltide bosses just take time. They're just a time-consuming boo-boo. Boobo. That's our word of the day. Boobo. Dude, are they really just gonna give me soul spires everywhere? Come on. Okay, thank God those didn't spawn as soul spires. That would have been awful. And okay, Burning Rain. I have 3 sparks in Andy. I mean, if you're all in on that build, Andy doesn't really help Necro out very much, so yes, maybe. Dude, spawn mobs. Spawn mobs. I'm dying over here. Where's my mobs? I know as soon as I craft the ring, one will drop. Well, then you'll just have 2. I'm a fan of Shaco. No. Hellborn, jeez. It like almost clicked on this. Sheesh. Give me the summoned Hellborn option, please. Every time. Take that every time. Now we need faster spawns need faster spawns, and we need elites. Double elites. And more Hellborn. More Hellborn. Baby, look at this. Hellborn. More Hellborn! Wave 4, we are 2 Hellborn options. And one of them is you need the burning. So far, options are pretty much perfect. Perfect options so far. I mean, if it's gonna turn the build on and it's gonna enable you to farm faster so that you can get more mythics, then do it. That is the right choice. Because that might allow you to start blasting up higher tiers of infernal hordes and then masterwork all your stuff, and then that, you know, allows you to do the uber bosses and so on, right? It's like anytime you have something that's like blocking you from your build being maximal, just do that thing, and then even if it's not optimal, like, go ahead and do the non-optimal thing that's going to unlock the rest of your build, and then you can go back and optimize it later. Having the ring allows me to spam Surge, and does spamming... Are you running out of mana so often now that, like, it's really preventing you from clearing mobs and clearing waves and killing bosses and stuff? Also, it's a 50x multiplier. Starless is. So if the answer is yes, then yeah, go do that thing. Oh my god, these are all so bad. Yeah, it seems like the build struggles on bosses, right? So if that helps you solve your boss problem quite a bit, then that's the answer. Especially if it's giving you a gigantic multiplier on top of it. Yeah, and Vig Hellborn. Okay, so we had one dead choice. One dead choice so far. Here we go. This is what Invig Hellborn does. So anytime I get Invig Hellborn, I just stop spamming Frozen Orb, and I literally spam Lightning Spear. Look at my Lightning Spear cooldown. On my bar. Just watch my Lightning Spear cooldown, just like brrrr. I literally can't kill the enemies fast enough because they don't spawn in fast enough. I guess we go hordes here. Not a great option. Not what I wanted. Literally cannot spawn the enemies fast enough for me to spawn the events. They like, as soon as the enemies become interactable, they're dead. So you got 4 seconds here, no, nothing's spawning. There we go. Exalted Hellborn, yes. Didn't get double elites. Didn't get the +1 Hellborn, whichever one that one is. So, not the greatest run, but like, should turn into like a decent run by the end here. Getting lots of Hellborn options. Terrible. I was hoping we were gonna get something at the end to make the ether go really, really big, but I think we're not gonna get that. This song is A Fistful of Nickels Shadow from Final Fantasy VI Balance and Ruin. It's a remix of Shadow's theme from FF6. Fistful of Nickels. Kind of a mid-run. Not super great. $552 to $693. 140 million in one go. It's pretty nice. Do we want crit? No, we want attack speed. Ouch. We'll boss in 16 minutes, so we'll do this and then we'll go kill the WB. We'll kill Warner Brothers together. Fight the power. Believe in the you that believes in me. Whoa, whoa, fight the power. Okay, I guess I'll take the +2 elite. That will at least open up the chance for a double elite. So, getting the double elite really early is the best. If you can get double elite like round 3, wave 3, that's fantastic. And then after double elite, if you get Hellborn from there, that's like a perfect run. Ouch. Okay. Burning Rain can turn into Hellborn, but Burning Rain is usually by itself is not great. Events 50% faster is very good. Yeah, I think that one is usually a good choice. That's an A tier for sure, if not S tier. Just don't pick it like multiple times. It's more like well, there's no Hellborn available, there's no double elite, so I guess I'll take the faster spawn. Like bottom of S tier. Bottom of S tier for sure. Run's dead. We got Spires. There's no saving this now. This run's gonna suck. It's gonna be bad. Look at these horrific choices. I think I would rather take this than those other two choices. Bursting Fiends. They're all bad. Those are all F tier choices. All garbage bin tier. Desecrator tier. Don't you like when a Desecrator spawns in and 100 O's you from orbit for no reason? I love it. It's usually my favorite part of Infernal Hordes. It feels very fair. I like how a 5-pixel little fire damage over time attack does more damage than the fire tornado from the boss, which is still ridiculously like super powerful, like and overtuned, but at least it's like telegraphed and you can dodge it. And it looks like a giant tornado on the screen. This is just like the world's tiniest. It's like someone shot you with a BB gun and a nuke went off. Like, you're like, it's so out of proportion. Okay, can it spawn some mobs now? Thanks. Okay, cool. Last 10 seconds of that round were just whiffed. Oh, we got a double elite. Okay. Hey, maybe we can save this with a double elite. Double elite might save it from being complete trash. It'll take it from being complete trash to being mid. Double elite is usually the best option you can choose out of all the options. If you get it. I would choose it every time. Probably the #1 option you can choose. Even better than like getting Hellborn if you don't have Hellborn. Nice. Or Hellborn. Can you guys see what's going on the ground? I feel like I'm playing Blue's Clues over here. Where is the 5-pixel Desecrator attack? Blue's Clues, Blue's Clues. We sit on our hell chair and think, think. World boss in 6? Yeah, we got this. We got this. These are terrible options. This run is mid AF. Can you see the most important damage on the ground? Which damage should we dodge on the ground? Okay, finishing this off with Invigorated Hellborn's actually really nice. That's actually really, really nice. I might actually do something for this run. Oh, we don't have our Invig buff. That sucks. Thought we were going to have an Invig buff. Oh well. Let's get the loot and run.
I'm not ready yet. need time to do that.
Let's see if she has the cup upside down. Oh, she does.
Greetings. Hello.
How anybody drinks like that is a mystery to me. Storm. This guy's name is Bladestorm. Bladestorm. The Barbarian. Excuse me. Wandering death, death given life. Man, he takes a lot of hits. He's a big boy. I do like his like beam animation. It's fun. That's a fun animation. It doesn't do anything to my character, but it's a fun animation. That's like what the Desecrator's attack should look like, is that beam. Those are nice gloves.
I like it.
Crunch the rest. Crunch time. It's also nice the way they lie down after dying. Ooh, it is. It is nice. All right, I think I got one more T8 in the tank before I call it a stream, you guys. Overall, We're 0.2% frames dropped. So that is, that's within tolerances. I wish it was 0, but I don't know what Twitch is doing anymore. They must have changed something on their ingest. Along with OBS, along with all sorts of stuff. But that's a low enough amount of frames being dropped across a 8-hour stream that I feel pretty comfortable about that. So I don't know if this stream quality problem is quote unquote solved, but I'm gonna not worry about it as much. We've improved it. And whenever Twitch supports AV1, I'm gonna be very interested in that. Okay, game, give me some good stuff to make this run good. Circumvented, yeah, for now. Circumvented the problem for now. Okay, I guess elite isn't a terrible choice because it can lead, it can give us double elite. Double elite's the top choice. The number one. Okay, good. Just decided to not spawn anything. Alright. I hate that spawn time because that means that if you don't start spawning them in, they won't do very well. Well, that's suboptimal. It's, that's a you know, A tier choice. Still not an S tier choice, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Take what I can get, I guess. Okay. We're gonna stack the elites real tall this one. Damn. That's 3 plus 2 elites in back to back. Jesus Christ! Just delete. Just deletes. Just deletes. That's all we're getting. Jeez. What the hell, man? I guess I did ask for it, jeez. Hello? Oh my god, man. Summon Hellborn? Alright. A little bit late for the Hellborn, but I guess we'll take him. Surging Hellborn? Alright. We like Surging Hellborn. Surging Hellborn again. We might rescue this from being mid-city. This might actually be a decent run. Especially if it stops spawning soul spires. There we go. Burning Hellborn. Nice way to wrap that one up. No invig, so we don't need to bum rush a boss. Hello? Spawn? Bad guys? Just staring at the screen here. Alright. Oh, we got a butcher. We got a butcher. I haven't seen him in a while. He decided to try to come ruin my party. Yeah, this is turning into a half decent run. Can I not die from the ground damage from the butcher? Jesus. Okay, let's kill Brim. Prioritize Brim. Here's the fire tornado. Everybody's favorite. Here we go, GG. Nice way to wrap the stream up. $9.09. Nice run. 2GA staff. Ooh. Did it roll good? No. It did not. From 826 million to 1 billion gold. Hey everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. to this great Saturday stream. I had a great time hanging out with all of you today. Let's do it again tomorrow. Next week, we have PAX West. Next week, we have the... Well, I'm not streaming this, but I'm hosting a Star Wars Outlaws game designer meetup. And I'll let you guys know how that goes. And we're going to do an after PAX West sort of breakdown with Alchemist Joker here in the studio after we play the living hell out of PoE 2. Because that's basically what I'm going to do all PAX West is just get back in the line for PoE 2 all day. And yeah. Have a great night, everybody. See you next time. Peace. Yeah, I'll let you guys know on Discord when we're doing the PAX interview stuff. It'll be at the end. It'll be likely at the end of the day, Friday, Saturday, one of those days. Kind of depends on how much time me and Alchemist get to play and schedules and stuff like that. Yes, sir. I'm looking for the raid right now. I guess we're raiding Denny. Have a good night.